Welcome
everyone.
back. Yeah. I didn't know if you were doing it or not. So, recap.
I was kind of waiting, but you can.
Go ahead.
Take it away.
Please do.
Take it away.
Okay. All right. Now I feel awkward. Okay. So last session, we started off with Aerie trying to make his way back out of the water when the aboleth, which I'm not going to give the full description. It was scary, though. Let's go watch the session. Came rising up out of the water and attacked us. So we're fighting. Nora sees Aerith fall face down bleeding in the water. That was traumatic. And then at one point, Zestin comes out to try to protect Aerith. But he went
me out of the water, and then I immediately turned into Zestin, basically.
Oh, yeah. Well, he went unconscious, so his skin went black and cracks started to appear. Very interesting. Then Mohandas goes unconscious. Valia asked someone for Emrys for power and is able to summon this wispy little elemental thing. And then she tries to jump in the water after we kill the aboleth, to give Mohandas some healing. By the time she gets to him, he is already dead. Very sad bunch of rolls there. That sucks. So we pull him out of the water and can't do anything, even though we try. And then Nora starts feeling a strong burning all over her skin. It's like she needs to get into the water, and her skin is almost a translucent kind of look. Apparently, she got poisoned or something by the aboleth, so that's also fun. And Elanor went unconscious at one point too. So Solus comes out, and she's able to wake up Elanor. And then we talk through our options, and Nora says her dad could resurrect him, but resurrections are very illegal in Syngorn. Plus, there's some kind of tension between Nora and her dad. So, but she's willing to try to convince him to do it because she cares about Mohandas and his family. So we head back to Godot, the town, and we were able to salvage some of the teeth, mucus, and brain for the aboleth too, which was neat. Nora refused to douse herself in water, so to minimize the pain, she just passes out. We revive her and say, "You're gonna have to do this, sweetheart." So, and then let's see, we make back to Godot. No, Godot. I don't know how you say it, but
Godot.
Cool. And then Aerie takes us from Mohandas, so we can go talk to the captain, and we ask them for a wagon along with a barrel of water, and she gives us both along with her sincere thanks. Aerie then proceeds to guilt trip Valia, not that he knows it, by saying that his uncle that he doesn't like this world and that he loves his uncle so very much, and asks about his special nickname that he likes to call him. So Valia panics and gives him a new nickname, and she's too far in this now to back out. So then on the way back, at one point, Valia goes into her bottle and talks to Emrys for a while. And then we wrap up with us starting to get back to the city to hopefully get Mohandas resurrected. So, stress.
I love it.
Struggling to unmute myself. It's a stressful time, guys. Believe me, I'm just as stressed as you are. All right. Fine. So, you all re-enter the city, dragging this. You managed to get a wagon from the people of Godot. They lent you a wagon, as well as a barrel of water. Yes, dear.
Would there have been a way I would know about where we could re-enter? Because I don't want anyone just questioning us at the moment, especially since we're dragging Mohandas's body along.
Roll me a history check.
Also, I had Justin roll randomly to see if he would bring him back, and he rolled a 14, so I hope that's enough.
I'll let you know later.
Good omens, we hope.
16.
Let me look at my freaking map. Got a map in here somewhere of the city. All right. I know there is. You said 16?
Mhm.
Okay. Let's see. You're coming in from the west. So I'd say, just so you know, the gate closest to where you're coming from is the gate closest to the Whisper's Hold.
Cool. Or that's bad. We're trying not to. But
And it's
the thing is that
also the least protected gate.
I mean, if you guys want,
It's on the slightly
something. One of us could get like a rug or something.
How carefully do they inspect things, DM, when people come into the gates?
Good question.
It's also a good one, yeah.
That is also a fantastic question. I'm gonna roll.
Now that we've established it's a good question.
I mean, if anything, I could pretend to be Mohandas again and sitting in the wagon.
I would say with your level of notoriety, Valia, if you make a show of it, they might not inspect the goods of whatever you're bringing into the city.
Then
With
I would say the front. Then
Question, DM.
yes, dear.
Does a dead body count as an object? I think they
Give
do.
me some context before I say yes or no.
I think that per the rules, the dead bodies count as objects. Basically, Volley wants to know if she can try to take his body into her necklace. Because I can take objects
Yes.
into the necklace.
Yes, I would say so.
Okay.
Especially because like later on you can take other people with you.
Yes.
So
But not
hypothetically it's not that much of a stretch. I would say yes.
Cool.
So
Okay.
it's a shame you didn't think to do that, I don't know, 2 days ago.
Well, it didn't matter 2 days ago. We've been traveling over the barren desert, so it's good. Now's when it matters, I guess. Plus, we needed to wait for Nora to rest and cast the gentle repose on his body before she did anything.
So presumably, Nora, you did do that.
Okay.
Before you left.
You would have prepared the spell.
What is it again?
So
gentle repose.
Gentle repose.
Oh.
You've rested since then, so you don't need to mark off the spell slot or anything.
Okay.
It's been 2 days, but presumably you did that before you left Godot.
Okay. So Volley will just be like, well, I can just make the body. I can store the body in a little pocket hole dimension thing I have, and that way no one will see it or ask questions. So give me just a second, and she'll grab onto the dead body and disappear for a second, and I'll pop into the necklace.
I'm confused. What is she doing?
As you pop in to the necklace.
Surprise! I bought you a present of sorts. Not your favorite kind, but
I'd say this is my least favorite kind. This is new.
well, I need somewhere to hold the body until we get a chance to resurrect him, so that way we don't get questions asked. Trust me, you want me to succeed at what I'm doing. Having questions associated with dead bodies and resurrections is not the kind of notoriety you want.
Fine.
You know I'm right.
But let it be noted that my home is not a morgue.
I know.
And
this is the only one. And next time
not a morgue.
Next time I come, I'll bring you something actually nice, okay? Make up for it.
Roll me a persuasion check.
18.
Fine, but let my displeasure be noted, and may I remind you again, not a morgue.
So you said it's not that big a deal. You'll be all right. All right, I'll see you later, darling. Toodaloo, and she'll pop back out.
Nora, do you
And-
think she's burying him?
What did you say?
Do you think she's burying him? I'd
No.
rather be there if she's
Not
burying.
before I bury her. I ain't touching this body.
But what is she doing with it?
Just making sure no one notices him. The last thing I need is for any of his family to see him.
Hmm.
All right. You can pop back out. And Valia reappears in a puff of blue and white swirling smoke.
But we don't see this, right? You had gone off into
No,
the.
you do.
She did. She's just like, she's like, yes, it's my necklace is it's basically a sort of a pocket dimension I can store things in. It's very handy when I don't want to carry big bulky things around. Can you imagine me carrying big bulky things? Break a nail.
Oh, so it's like a big pocket.
Yes, essentially, a big pocket.
Can you keep me inside?
I don't think living things could necessarily. I can't do living things. Take them in there. So no, unfortunately.
Oh. How did you go?
It's magic. It works with the caster, not with other people.
Oh, okay, I get that. Yeah,
Yeah.
super cool.
So, is there anything else that you guys are doing on your way back into the city?
Bowl of water. Psh, on Nora.
Well, you did have a barrel. I kind of pictured
imagine we had,
that
like,
she
a
was
cup
just
that
like
we could,
cold
like,
plunging.
Yeah. Just chill.
I kind of thought she just sat in it.
Her fingers are
That was me
Her
though.
whole body's a
That's actually probably the best option. At one point, she probably just decides to do that.
One of
Just
you is
chill,
gonna have to
you're
like
just gonna
roll me into my home in the barrel so I can speak to my dad.
Hey,
I
Dad.
think we can be out of it for bits of time, so like we can
Oh
theoretically.
yeah, she wouldn't.
You've noticed at this point, it's been 2 days. You've noticed that you can go for about 10 minutes without any issues.
Not very long. You're probably very pruny.
But you do know you could take the wagon all the way up to the temple, and it would not take you 10 minutes to walk from the temple gates up to your father's study.
Real quick, I would probably, we might have talked about it last session, but do I know a way of getting rid of this? Like the poison?
In your own power? No.
But like I know how, like not like killing myself, but like I could probably, like, do I know like of outside sources
Yes.
basically? Okay.
Valia said it would take a much higher, a much more powerful type of healing magic than what Elanor could do, who, by the way, does break off with you upon entering the city. And
You're just
thought about-
leaving us for now, are you?
what?
Elanor,
No, I mean,
figure this
it's
out
just
first.
it's just that, with the resurrection, I don't particularly agree with that and all.
But we're your friends.
Good luck, but I can't help you. I will be, however, helping in a different way, if that's any consolation. And she pulls out 2 of the aboleth teeth. We'll see what I can make of this wicked beast.
That was such a Karen thing. I loved that. That was good.
I'm doing my best, guys.
Really cool.
Righto, let's. Good luck.
Very well. Do what you do.
And do let me know when you come back into town.
Okay. Bye, Elanor.
And she takes off.
Okay.
All right.
But I did discuss it with her. However long you guys take to do this is however many aboleth tooth daggers she gets to make. So they'll take her
Dang.
about
That's cool.
they'll take her a week apiece. And whenever if one of you ever gets one, you might get a cool little thing.
One of the daggers?
Maybe. If
Group
Elanor deems it.
Well, Valia's not the one. Doesn't. We'll see. I think Elanor is the best one, but she would use. We'll see. Yeah.
She has 8. She has 8 of the teeth.
Ooh.
It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of having the
It's a
time
matter
to
of
craft them.
Cool.
So she does know that I'm allowing her to work on it day by day. So as long as she can get back to her workspace and she can like tally mark, it'll take 7 days total, and she can work on it like 1 day at a time or multiple days at a time, depending on however much downtime she gets. She might not even get one done before you guys get back. But
Okay.
we'll see how long it takes you guys.
If we're going anywhere.
If you're going anywhere, we'll see.
So Nora, how do we, do the thing? He looks back and forth across the street. The people passing by.
Well, I'm gonna go talk to my father. Don't know how that's gonna go. I typically don't when I talk to him, but I'll see what I can do. Hopefully I can get him to agree.
Are we coming with you? We're very convincing people.
As fun as that would be, I think this would be best if it was just between my father and I.
Here's the thing. I am very invested in how this goes, and I don't love the idea of being kept from this, if I'm being honest. You can do all the talking with your father, but I imagine it would be helpful just in case you need things in general. I mean, doesn't this cost a good bit of money? I know very little about these kinds of things, but what am I supposed to do? Go twiddle my thumbs?
We're talking about bringing Mohandas back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
You do know
told to stay away from the resurrection.
You do know the ritual does take an exorbitant amount of money because it requires a diamond worth at least 1,000 gold.
Do you have that kind of money
And
on you, darling?
That is definitely something that even if your father could give it to you, it would belong to the temple. That's not something he could just give you.
Mm-hmm.
I could also help, just help you do it well. I'm not just, a twiddling thumber either.
Okay. Valia, you come with me. I know how much he
I know what it looks
means
like
to you, and I know you're able to help. As much as I would like to go about this alone, I know when I probably shouldn't. So I would appreciate your help.
Oh, thank you, dear. That's good. That's what I was.
Ari, I'm gonna need you to man the outside. Make sure no one gets in. Protect us.
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
Nora, roll persuasion.
I want to know if she's telling the truth.
Oh, or deception.
Ooh, natural 20.
Good luck, dear.
I also rolled a natural 20.
Are you serious?
Wait, I'm not holding it directly to the camera. Where's my camera?
That's so
literally
funny.
almost spit cock over myself. That's insane.
I like squint my eyes and look at her funny, and she just stares dead in the eyes.
What is the actual
24
total
for
for
me.
both of you? 24?
Mine's a +0.
Oh, 2 natural 20s though. Okay, we both stare at each other until finally I kind of like my lip quirks a little bit and I realize what's going on here and I'm being treated like a kid, but I accept it. I'm like, okay, I'll man the outside. But he'll come up to you and he'll go, but I'll do something my uncle always taught me, and his eyes kind of dart to the side a little bit. And I'll help you out with, like, you know, the stuff that you're about to start talking about. So here. And he puts his hand out and he kind of just like brushes his hand against your wrist and your sleeve here. As he touches your hand, he imbues you with enhanced stability and Eagle Splendor. Wait. Yeah. Eagle Splendor.
Well, good job,
And then-
Barry. That's smart of you. She'll wink at him back.
He kind of hops onto his tippy toes in a little energetic little jump. Casted. You have advantage on all your charisma checks.
Yay.
For
She's
the
gonna
next-
go up to Ari and just put a hand on his shoulder and say, I do appreciate everything you do for us. I know, like, you're a kid amongst adults or whatever, but you really are appreciated. And I just wanted you to know that.
Thanks. And just so you know, I'm a lot older than I look. I look really young, but you know, I've got a lot of experience and stuff. And
Does
all that.
Mira know that?
no,
yeah,
he's
like there's that other guy you turn into. He's kind of hot and it confuses me, but we can talk about that another time.
Valia smacks Nora and is like,
Ow.
elbows her, and she's like, I think she's confusing you for one of the personas you take on when you're trying to convince
Nora,
people. that
I'm
you're-
not Mohandas. That wasn't really Mohandas.
I'm gonna walk away.
Ari,
Mm-hmm.
roll an insight check.
Ooh.
Oh no.
This one is not as good as his last one. I feel like he's this like cartoon character that has insight when he doesn't need it, and then when he needs it, he just doesn't notice anything, right? But this is 12.
Rachel completely
Okay.
forgot that he wasn't supposed to know.
It's okay.
Oh,
It kind of fits.
Mm-hmm.
It was a weird moment, but she must have been just confused because you turn into so many people. She must have just gotten confused.
It's just sometimes I'm just really convincing. My Mohandas was really good. I get it.
I feel like you're just gaslighting yourself.
What do you think Ari is? It's just Ari and gaslighting himself.
Yes, literally Aaron gaslighting himself. Mm-hmm. The summary of the character.
Are you guys doing anything or heading straight to?
So, we do know that we need a diamond worth 1,000 gold, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. We do.
And none of us probably have that on us, realistically.
No.
Would Valia
No.
own such a thing? Or / be able to procure one in a timely manner?
Roll me
I got that too.
a history check.
What is... Oh, crap. I printed out my character sheet, but for some reason the printer printed the last 2 pages. Like, get on D&D Beyond and find... It's fine.
Oh, so annoying.
Right? Oh, look. Yay. That one works. Okay. What is my history? Ooh, 23.
Okay. You don't own a piece like that. Your family, there, however, is a few pieces in the family that would have a stone that's worth that much.
Okay. So, well, how difficult would it be for her to go take a family piece? Like, okay, yeah. And how much trouble does she think she'd get in?
Typically, pieces like that are only brought out for society events, for parties. But you do know where they're kept, and you do know how to get in, hypothetically.
And there's nowhere that she could go buy, just like the diamond, because like the gold would be probably
I'd say-
easier to procure.
You don't have that kind of money on you. You would have to ask, because you're given a certain monthly allowance,
Right.
and that is significantly above your allowance.
Yeah.
So that is something you would have to ask for.
How much money have we gotten from the things we've been a part of, the missions?
The first one I think was 200 apiece. Between you, Arafel, Nora, Ari, and Elanor. So the first job was 1,000 gold, but 200 of that went to Arafel.
I think
Was it 3? It was 300 apiece, and it was 1,200 total. I believe.
I think it was 2.
Yeah.
I think it was 200.
Was
No,
it 2?
I think
I
it's
know there was some
300.
confusion.
I
on
think
this.
I have it marked down as 300.
Did I give my gold to someone else? Because I don't think I have
You
that.
gave
Yes, you did.
100 to me. You gave
Okay, that's
100
fine.
to
I have
Nora
it.
and 100 to Elanor.
yeah.
I do have that written down. Did I get? I feel like I'm confusing myself though, because I did get money from pickpocketing someone. I remember getting like 100 gold.
Yes. Oh no, 10. It was 10 that you pickpocketed
Oh,
from
okay,
Tally.
okay. Good.
Mhm.
Everything's good then. I thought like I got 100 from something else, so I was like, I only got 200 apart from that because I did write down what I gave to each of you.
Okay. All right. What is the best?
I think you pickpocketed someone at the Red House, but I don't remember off the top of my head how much that was.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter. We're good. I have 300, give or take.
So hypothetically, you do have the signed contract that you need to bring back to the Whisper's Hold to get your money for.
Yes,
You
but we
do
don't want
have
to
that.
do that without Mohandas. That's just gonna be.
Maybe I could
It's an
be
option.
outside and in the wagon and I'm going somewhere else, quote unquote.
Maybe I just don't want any of them seeing you and asking questions like, "Oh, hey, Mohandas, how'd it go?" And then I just think that
I could just be like, oh, or something.
I think his siblings might know something's up. They probably know him well enough to. You
They
can
will
pass off as him
definitely
just
know if
fine,
something's up.
but not to his siblings probably.
True.
How much money do we each have on us right now?
I have 100 and that's it. Let's see, what else do I have?
Because I could. I don't really want to go steal from my parents. That just seems like that'll be a recipe for disaster. I mean, it will be fine, but I don't want to do it if I don't have to.
We could do a heist.
It wouldn't even be
I
a
have
heist.
a lot of practice with this.
What?
We could do a heist. I have a lot of practice with this.
No, I don't even think it would be a heist, really. But it would be found out eventually, and that would be difficult to explain.
Oh, Valia, well, not many well-behaved women make history or have fun.
Yes,
But
but
come
you
on,
don't-
what's a little...
You don't know my parents. I can be under very strict supervision sometimes, and that could be.
That makes
I
it more
don't-
fun.
Okay.
I could just ask them to give it to us. Sometimes people listen to me.
That's if you can make it in the door.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I need to bring him back.
We're going to.
We'll do anything at this point. I don't really care what happens to me, but
Ew.
Ew.
Um. Okay. Well, let me. Okay. Dang. All right.
I will help you if I have to. I won't let you do this alone.
Is Nora's dad really poor? Is that why we need money?
The spell itself costs a great deal of money to do.
Oh, okay. Wait,
And
Nora.
while we're not poor, we also don't have that kind of money.
Oh, okay. Money's
So
weird.
that- it is
Okay,
weird.
So your options are stealing a piece from the Nilo family vault, or possibly going to the Whisper's Hold to cash in on the job that you just did.
I mean, do
get the
all of
money
us
from
have
that.
to go to the Whisper's Hold to do that? Can't one of us just
Not
go?
necessarily.
plausibly one of us could go, and
I think just one of us should go.
Maybe Valia could. I feel like they would ask me where Mohandas is, and I can't. I can't face them.
where would he be that's not in his little study or his little tinkering shop? Though I need a valid place for him to be.
Just say he's with
Valia?
Nora. He technically will be. You'll leave him with Nora, right?
Yeah. What did you say, Aaron?
Oh, I was going to say you could roll a history check.
Sure, why not?
How well do you know your friend?
What is it? Plus, hold on. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was. 15.
Okay. You do know there is a particular bar that he frequents. It's
Okay.
you're muted.
Sorry, I said okay. I can try. We'll see how this goes. I prefer it to going around my parents. So
Did we
That's true.
Did we rest? We took a long rest before getting back, right? Because it was
Yes.
day's travel stuff.
You've rested twice since the fight.
Cool. Good to know. So I could if you want Valia, I could do the same thing for you. Give you a little oomph, you know?
that couldn't hurt, honestly. I wouldn't mind. I'm usually pretty persuasive, but we don't want to mess this one up.
Guidance.
Mhm.
Well, the time lasts a minute,
Hey.
so or 10 minutes. I don't remember. Guidance, no, that's 1 minute. Sorry.
I could definitely do it once we're right outside wherever you're going to do it, so you're not traveling around the city and wasting the time, the magic glass, you know?
But isn't the idea that you guys are not supposed to be anywhere near there?
Well, I couldn't go in with Nora, but I could go in with you, right?
You could. Are you going to let me do the talking though here?
Yeah.
Insight check.
Roll persuasion or deception. Don't say which. Valia, roll your insight.
Because I love Ari. I don't trust him.
We all do.
Same exact order.
18.
21. He seems like so on the level, you know? Like he seems surprisingly more mature all of a sudden. Maybe this fight changed something.
All right, Ari. I suppose you can, but if you say anything that gives us away, it will be really bad.
Oh, yeah.
And
No,
we'll
totally.
be very disappointed in you.
I won't give anything away, I promise.
So just let me do the talking.
I-
Just say,
Uncle, I'm great at lying. You know that.
I know, but just tell them that we did a good fight and that things are going well. Okay?
Okay.
Don't say anything about Mohandas.
Okay.
Yes, DM.
No, for a second, I thought you were saying that he was going in as Mohandas.
No.
I was about to be so
He's going in
hyped.
as himself.
Okay, fine, whatever.
I know.
Hey, Safiel knows Valia's face, right?
She does, but if I'm going to the Whisper's
Okay.
Hold, I'm gonna go with Seraphina because that's how she normally shows up at the Whisper's Hold.
Okay, but she knows it's you.
Yes. I have told her.
She is aware that Seraphina and Valia are the same
Yes,
person.
she is.
Okay. Good to know. Just for me.
Yes, I have told her that. But Volley doesn't want herself seen going in and out of the Whisper. Okay. All right. So I guess we'll head over to Hold.
All right. So you've got the contract on you. You've got the vessel around your neck containing Emrys and Mohandas.
And I will cast Eagle Splendor on you too. But as I do so, I'm going to use my sorcery points to twin it and give it to myself as well.
Very good. Nice. Blow through those spell slots, sweetie. Yes. Blow through them all.
I only have I have 3 spell slots now or 3 second levels anyway now.
All right. So, are you trying to find Safiel or Allred?
Honestly, probably Allred. I feel like Safiel is just the kind of person who would have a better intuition. So, she doesn't want that.
Okay. Actually, go ahead and roll me a insight check.
Okay. 21.
Okay. You would know from your interactions with both Safiel and Allred. Safiel is not the most emotionally intelligent person you've met, and she's a bit more on the I don't want to say out of touch, because that's not quite it, but she's not particularly good at reading people.
Okay.
She's more her intellect is mostly devoted to tactful things, like you don't think she would make a very good politician.
Okay, then I'll go to Safiel, I suppose. Good to know.
However, Allred, his pale lavender eyes stare into your soul, and he
Daddy?
sees you. Yes, 100%. Anyways,
as a side note.
Dang. Bummer. All right. I was excited for that because I was going to call you on it, and I was so stoked. Fine. Heading back into the Whisper's Hold, Seraphina and Master Mustache. Ridiculous. You head up the stairs and to the right, the door that you know is Safiel's office, and you only get 2 knocks in before you hear, "Enter."
I will enter.
And as you head in, she appears to be sorting through some papers, and she doesn't quite look up at you. She just waves for you to have a seat.
All right.
One
Good day.
moment. It's okay. It's good to see you all back. I assume the rest are off celebrating.
Yes. Nora and Mohandas decided to get a drink, and we'll meet with them later.
What about the other one, the tall one?
Oh, Elanor. Well, she managed to get some new equipment to forge some weapons with, so she ran off to investigate that.
We found
Interesting.
a dangerous creature up there in Godot. Very concerning information, really.
But it's dealt
And
with and dead.
she'll reach for the paperwork.
Yeah, I'll hand it to her.
Looking it over. An aboleth.
Indeed.
Very frightening.
Concerning is the
do
word.
it.
Huh?
What?
Almost lost one of my limbs to it. Almost killed me. That it did.
And unfortunate that would be. Let's see. And she'll turn around to a safe on the back wall, and you see a quiet thrum of magic that she dispels and sorts through. You hear the clanking of coin as she sorts out a small chest for you. And that should be it. Make sure I trust that you will get the rest to your friends as they're done celebrating.
But of course, hopefully they'll have some left after they're done celebrating.
At least you didn't take Kamali on this trip with you. That might not be the case. I look forward to...
Is she
Your
saying
next-
he would spend all his money in one place, basically?
Yes,
Okay.
that is exactly what she's saying. And probably some of yours.
Fair enough.
I look forward to your next endeavor. Not bad, Milo. Not bad.
I am to please, of course.
I thought you being Nyla was a secret or something.
It is, Master Musash, but some people are in the know who need to be.
Ah.
And she waves you off, sits back
This
down
little
to her
curtsy.
paperwork.
She leaves.
I amble out.
All right.
And we'll head quickly but calmly back to wherever Nora is. So how much money did we
Alright.
get?
Does anyone have that written down?
Hold on, hold on.
I
hold on,
can
hold on.
check my.
How much she was offering?
I can
I don't
check my notes.
her
This
giving
contract
how much?
is worth 1,200 gold, and then I have 300 each in parentheses, and it's going to be the first of 4 total.
Oh, no,
That's the
that
first-
would
Wait,
be the
no,
first
that's the
job.
first
Hold
one.
on.
That was the first.
I don't know
think
if I
you
have
told us
it.
how much this was.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you're talking about this specific one?
Yeah, this one. I know I definitely did. It's just a question of where did I write it down?
We don't
That's a
see any
great
other brothers
question.
as we walk out.
Well, I'm gonna be rolling
What
for
did
it
you
now.
say,
I'm
Aaron?
gonna be rolling for it now.
I said,
See
any other brothers on the way out?
Why did you say that?
I just say.
asking the teacher if there's a quiz.
I will say it brings me pleasure.
All
I
right,
look
let
forward to
me.
Valia lying her teeth out. Lying her teeth up. It doesn't really make any sense, but you know.
I think
I've had dreams of losing all my teeth and it's terrible.
that's so weird. You're not a
Mhm.
duck. For this
No,
job, I'm gonna say
Dream. It's one of those dreams that are like in dream journals, and they're like, if you dream of this, this happens, you know?
still concerning.
Yeah, but I've heard those things. Sorry, anyway.
For
Josh is very interested in
This
those.
one.
He's talking about that.
it was 4 days. So I will say 350 each.
Sweet.
So who
Gold,
has?
right?
Yes. No, copper. Who is taking Mohandas's money?
Valia, I get. I mean, like,
Okay.
or Nora.
You do have the rest of his stuff. So I'm just gonna say to
Sure.
you for consistency of
right.
If I were more of a rogue-like character, I would have been like, he's not gonna miss it or anything, etc., etc.
We're probably spending it to bring him back to life, realistically, but
No, I know.
Actually, is that exactly what you're doing? Hold on. 350 times 5. Oh no. It's
Is it 5?
How much is it?
You would be spending is that right? 350 times 5. Yeah. That would be 1750 total. Split
so
between the
we can
5
all
of you.
Split whatever's left over, I suppose.
So after you spend the 1,000 on the diamond, you'd have 750 left.
Okay.
So it would be 150 a piece
Well,
for each of you.
That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Also, DM, on the way back, since we did talk about this, would
Yeah.
Valia have been able to read Mohandas's journal at one point?
Is that what were you intending to read it in front of everyone?
Heck no.
Because
she would have done it like when she was in the necklace or something like that.
it's going to take some time to read.
Okay.
It's not just like,
unless you hop right to the end and see his most recent entries.
or you could hop to the end and work your way backwards.
Valia will
That'd be
skim
interesting.
through it, and then if she gets a chance to fully read it, then she will. But she will skim through it to see the most important things or whatever.
Because you could have done it in over the past 2 days,
Right.
but there's a good chance one of them would have seen you reading it.
Yeah.
Not that they would necessarily know what
Sure.
it was.
Sure. Well, she did spend one of the nights. She spent several hours in her necklace. So could I have read some of it then? I only need to sleep 4 hours out of the night.
True. Okay.
Or I could just skim it. Whatever you think is like, that's fine. Like whatever you think is but
Whatever you wish to do. Would you like to read it?
I would like to spend some time reading it, yeah, because I had asked you about it previously. So like it's not like I just thought of this, but
Okay. All right, we're doing this now. I've been waiting. I'm so stoked. I've been waiting for this. So one evening, backtracking a little, one evening on your way back into Syngorn, you took a look at the journal of Mohandas Stuna. It's a small canvas-bound book, nothing special, almost at its last leg, worn in, maybe about 20 or so pages left. As you open it, the handwriting is nearly illegible. You have never seen such horrendous handwriting in your life. And as you start flipping through, it's about half technical drawings and crafting notes. Those are in Elvish. You even recognize a few arrows you've now seen him use. The other half looks to be accounts in different jobs, also written in Elvish. And as you start nearing the halfway point, you start seeing a different kind of entry. Each is about a page long, maybe a few paragraphs, written in a language you don't understand.
Wait. Do you know what languages I know?
I do know what languages you know.
Okay.
Sure, read them to me.
Oh gosh, I'm sure you already. Dang it. Okay, hold on. The DM is cock-blocking my attempts to read this journal. Oh man, I actually don't know the main languages. Common, Elvish, Primordial.
You can roll me a intelligence check to see, or a history check to see if you know what language this is.
Okay. All right. Man, I rolled like 4 history checks today so far. Dang. All right.
It's a lot of history checks for a politically involved campaign.
What'd you say?
It's a lot of history checks for a politically and historically involved campaign. Especially for a place where you're staying in the same place that you've lived your whole life.
It's fair. It's fair. Okay. 17 plus 5 is 22.
Oh. Yeah. This is undercommon.
Ah. Okay. Crap.
The only thing you can read is the dates written at the top. You are spending time in reading this?
Yep.
Okay. You do come across a date you recognize. Just a few months ago, actually. The day you met him.
Is that the first entry that's like this?
No.
Okay.
But the date sticks out to you. And your mind takes you back. Walking into this dive, the visibility isn't great between the dim light and the smoke. The wine you were able to sweet talk out of the barkeep was surprisingly adequate as you sat and watched the musicians tune their instruments. You know he'll be here. And sure as a domino will topple the next in line, you find your mark. Not that he's hard to find. Ash and lavender skin, close-cropped white hair, the gold-rimmed glasses, gold eyes, reflective in this light, kind of like a cat. They dart over in your direction and then very quickly look away, seeing you looking at him. Every member of this family has some sort of collection of white ink tattoos covering parts of the arms, the neck, and face. Maybe it's a drow thing. You haven't really looked into it that much. But his are a symmetrical filigree pattern at his throat that spirals into a touch past his cheeks, past his jawline onto his cheeks. You see him, he's speaking with one of the musicians, a gnomish girl with freckles and a veil. There's a bright smile on her face as he hands her some loose papers and steps quickly away from the stage, past the bar, where he finds a perfect wallflower kind of spot. If your eyes hadn't been tracking him, it's doubtful you would have noticed him. On that day, how did you approach him?
I was not expecting to do this now. Okay.
Yes.
Flashbacks.
I wasn't expecting this. Okay. Oof. You said he's over against the wall somewhere?
Yeah.
Crap. Okay.
The musicians begin, and he smiles a bit to himself and strikes a match on his boot, lighting up a cigarette as he's leaning against the wall watching them begin to play.
She's going to walk up over and be like, you know, I heard those things kill you. You got an extra one?
We can only hope. He'll pull it out and hand it to you.
And a light?
He'll light another match for you. Up this close, you can see the pattern on his throat is reflected on his forearms, almost down to the fingertips. Up this close, you'd recognize this pattern. They're called fractals. And the mathematical equations that create these simple repeating patterns they become smaller and smaller, and each spiral is self-similar. There, for the music, can you roll me a history check?
14. Not the best, but not terrible.
Well, as the musicians are playing, there aren't any words, but this melody is an odd mixture of pensive and almost playful. It makes you feel a bit nostalgic, but not for something you felt yourself. It's not even a style you recognize, very markedly not Elven. As a musician, you mark this beautiful use of dissonance mixed with jarring staccato that makes the nostalgia feel almost haunting. It's beautiful. Not the kind of music you'd expect for a place like this. And he shifts a bit uncomfortably against the wall.
I must say, this is quite a better performance than I was expecting for this area. It's not quite like the Elvish music that's usually played around here. A nice change, I might say.
Yeah, Rita's good, and kind of nods to the gnomish girl.
But you're not playing. Are you waiting for your turn, or got
No, nah, I don't play here.
Oh, here. Where do you play then?
Anywhere there aren't people.
Ah. Interesting. So if I pretend to be part of the shrubbery, would I possibly hear you play one day?
He looks at you a bit askance. Maybe. What's Mohandas? And he offers his hand.
She'll reach out her hand, very ladylike-esque, and be like, oh, what did I say? Crap, what did I tell you that I would? Oh, no, yeah, Valia.
You did tell him.
Say Valia.
Yeah.
Just Valia.
Mm-hmm. Just Valia. Well, just Valia, you don't belong here, do you?
And how can you tell that? That's kind of rude, I think.
I have eyes.
I stick out that badly, do I? Shame. I'll have to work on that.
I mean, not in a bad way. Just in a different way. Ristell's isn't exactly someone this isn't exactly the kind of place I would see someone like you.
Like me? She'll lean in a little bit. Why? Are you scared of different? Because I'm not.
Have you looked at me?
Indeed I have. Hence why I can say I'm not scared of different. It's all right. I will let you go back to enjoying the music. I just, I also play a little bit. I dabble here and there, so I would also like to listen to it. I'll leave you in peace. Just thanks for the smoke.
You're a musician too?
Oh, yes. I play a few different instruments, in fact. My favorite's the lyre, though.
Can't say that one's I can't exactly say that one's my favorite to play, but it's might be one of my favorites to hear. If I was fortunate enough to figure it out on my own, I probably would enjoy it more.
Well, what instrument do you play then?
He nods his head up to the girl Rita. She's playing a viol, uh, mostly the viol, but dabbling in the lyre just makes me hate life.
Perhaps I can give you a few pointers one day. And who knows? I've heard the viol and the lyre sound pretty good together.
What do you think? And gestures to the musicians playing the song.
Oh, I think it's beautiful. A bit haunting and nostalgic in a way that I can't quite explain, but that's the power of music, isn't it? Makes you feel things that you wouldn't necessarily feel otherwise.
Good. That's what I was going for.
Did you write this piece? You did?
Let's just say that Rita is not particularly good at writing her own.
Well, that's a very fascinating thing to know.
Lets me experiment with pieces I am not skilled enough to play myself.
I very much doubt that is true, but perhaps you can write a piece for me to play one day.
Maybe a trade.
Trade? Trade for what? I'm intrigued.
Well, a well-educated lyrist such as yourself.
For a well-educated lyricist such as yourself?
I don't do words, actually. That's why there are none.
Fair enough. I'll take just the music then. Sounds like a fair deal to me.
All right. Where can I find you, Just Vaya?
I think it's better if I find you, honestly. There's a few bars in town, or let's see, some beautiful gardens around here. But you want to be with some people, so somewhere you suggest?
I mean, Reestell's is as good a place as any, and that's this dive. Is Reestell's.
Very well. Then I'll be back here, say, next week. I don't know the days of the weeks here, but
You can just say like normal days of the week.
how about next Tuesday?
I don't think I'll be in town.
All right, then tomorrow. Well, if I let you go
Tomorrow.
too far out, then you might cancel on me. Fine, you pick a date, and I'll be there. Just don't forget about it.
Tomorrow's good.
Wonderful. Then, Mohandas, I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow. Just Vaya.
And she'll just kind of smile at him and kind of barely brush past him as she walks and goes back to where she was sitting and drinks some more and watches the music for a while.
All right.
But he's dead now. Sorry.
And you kind of coming back out of the memory, coming back into yourself. the sting hurts a little bit less after remembering that. Maybe a little more, actually. But you all managed to make your way over to the Temple of the Moonweaver. And who all is going in again?
I'm staying out.
You're staying out?
Yeah.
Okay. So, but he's not going far, right? Because meta. Well, actually, no. Never mind. How do you run Resurrections, DM, in your game?
The same house rules that we use in Lazana
Okay.
/ the Matt Mercer Resurrections.
I figured, and we need
Which
three.
is
We need 3.
You do need 3
rolls.
Yeah.
So I don't want him. He shouldn't go far if we don't want to bring him, because we might need to bring him back in to help convince Mohandas to come back.
Mm-hmm.
so the Matt Mercer way is
We do the resurrections.
succeeding on 3 rolls.
The normal casting, like rolls as written
Mhm.
casting, it works. The spell
like-
just automatically works.
Like if you
The Matt Mercer style of resurrections involves the other players, and you have 3 rolls, and the successful rolls lower the DC. The normal spell technically has no way of failing, but the Mercer rulings just give it a little bit more stakes because it gives
Higher
it the
stakes in the
possibility.
game, because if
Ew.
it's back, then there's no point in trying not to die, you know? But basically, Nora, if it fails, we can never bring him back. Which means that everything is based on this.
I'm so nervous about
Stop
this.
it.
But first, I have to convince her dad to.
We still have the enhancement, some Fey energy that's helping us be a little cooler.
Are you going to get a diamond first?
Yes. Sorry.
Mhm.
We'll take the money and go get a diamond.
Okay.
It has just occurred to me that I can't enhance both Nora, Valia, and me. I can only do 2 at once because of the concentration.
I say do Nora and somebody else, because you and I both have good charisma. So not that Nora's is bad. It's just, that's not her strong suit. So
Yeah.
Well, granted, it doesn't have to be a persuasion or like a charisma roll. I don't think, if you find something else that applies, but that typically is just the easiest one to do.
Okay. So along the way, there's only one jeweler in the Tarn Ward. Actually, there's only one that's currently open. It's not a lot is open during the daytime hours. If you wanted more selection, you'd have to wait until dusk. But there is one open, and I'm going to roll to see if they have a diamond that big, because it is not like the super bougie side of town. So I'm going to roll for whether or not they have one.
Right on.
And luckily for you, they have one. It's not the best cut, not the best quality, but it's big enough and is technically worth 1,000 gold.
It will be suitable for the thing?
It will work.
Okay. Cool. So,
all right. So go ahead and mark that off.
Okay.
The 1,000 gold.
Oof. Should we do this right now? Should we wait until maybe, I don't know, is it better to do it at night when there's less people roaming around? Or I don't know.
I'll have to. Do I have an idea of where my dad would be right now? Yeah.
Yeah, he'd probably be in his study or somewhere in the library.
Okay.
Oh, it's just
Cool, cool, cool.
it's just
Yeah, I say we go talk to him now.
same.
All right.
Very well. Let's go.
And before we go in, whatever that timing is, wait, Aaron, could we rule that I
Tea break?
didn't cast mine on Nora's yet? Because we weren't heading over there anyway. And she
Yeah.
might have seen me.
The one on Valia
It's
still
not perfect.
stands.
The one on
The
Valia
one
and
on
me.
Valia still
stands.
stands.
Yeah.
The one on you still stands. The one on
Yes.
Nora, you were
I thought we had
casting it
been going directly.
as you were. Yeah, as you were going directly in. And I would say Ari probably wouldn't even have thought to cast it until you got into the line of sight of the temple anyways.
Yeah. Cool. I'm happy. That was loud. Sorry.
Yeah, and I'm just feeling nice because I feel bad that you guys are
I
all
appreciate.
Thank you.
So,
Yay.
okay.
Cool. Then I will do a new split spell and cast it on Nora. And I'll do it on, I don't know, Valia, have you been rolling badly so far or well?
Not so far. I've been rolling decent so far, actually. So
Okay. I feel like I go up and down, so I'm going to put it on me because I'm afraid.
sure.
Cool. Split.
Woo.
I will note Isabel private messages me so much during sessions. No one else does. Just Izzy.
Way to call me out.
Because-
No, it's usually things that pertain to my character that are just like little.
No, I know.
But yeah,
It's usually like secret things, and I think it's funny.
secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
All right. So, heading into the Temple of the Moonweaver. It's nearing mid-morning. Most people are the temple is pretty quiet right about this time of day, but you all pass through the lower level and ascend up the stairs to the upper level where the library is. I have a map of the temple now. Woo! I did this for myself. But the whole building is, the main building is about 2 levels with the central tower going up an additional 4 or 5 stories, something like that. But the majority of the temple is either on the main level or the second level. The main level is what's mostly open to the public. The central floor of the tower is the sanctuary, which Nora is probably the only one familiar with that, but what you might be familiar with would be the outreach center or possibly the healing center.
Mhm.
And also on this floor, you notice because it's a bit on the louder side, the training grounds for the Helion Trust. Yes, Valia.
As a side note, I would have transformed before going into the temple into not Valia. So,
Okay.
I look
stay as Master Mustache.
that works. I will look like a wood elf, and
Okay.
yeah, just I'm gonna go by Mira. I'll put my name up here, but yes,
Thank
you
you.
would have transformed into not Valia.
Okay. Sounds good. And Mira and Master Mustache head up with you, Nora. How far do you let Ari go? You could let him wander around the library.
Until you call
There
for
are
me.
people there.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. I would have done that.
Okay. So heading up to
Ideo.
yes, we
below
should
him.
go ahead and do the pee break now.
Okay.
I drink
So
a
go
lot
ahead
of
and
coffee.
do that now.
So, okay, cool.
Yes, so we will do the pee break now because I actually have to pee too. All right.
Distracted.
Hello.
Hello.
I hope this works.
Rachel, I would
Yes.
like to find a day and put it into my calendar that we can call.
Yes.
I'm gonna lock it in. So
Locked in.
when are you? Hopefully, okay, so my family's gonna do a little staycation soon, so I'd like to do it before then, in theory, or else we'll have to do another like little week out. I mean, I might be able to call one there,
Mm-hmm. When
but I'm
is
not
the
sure
when is
what
the
activities we're doing.
vacation?
Yeah, we're gonna get a hotel in town. We're gonna do
Cool.
Vegas nights. Yeah,
Nice.
my family wasn't up to traveling anywhere.
Understandable. When is the date for that?
It is the 28th to basically that week. 28th to the 3rd.
Okay.
Or maybe it's the 2nd. What are these dates?
So it's like basically most of next week?
Yeah, it's the whole week.
Mm.
Let's see.
Oof.
Sunday the 28th to...
I don't know. Because I have plans tomorrow. And then so the wedding I'm in is on Friday. And then the night before, like we're all staying at the Airbnb.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'll be that Thursday. And then that Saturday. So the wedding's it's like on the beach and everything. So then that Saturday after the wedding, I'm gonna be at the beach all day.
Mm-hmm.
So I could probably find time on Sunday, honestly. I don't think I'm doing anything on Sunday. And then Thursdays are usually pretty good. Typically.
I'm so sorry. You said Thursdays are usually pretty good, and then before that, what'd you say?
And Sundays aren't typically like too bad either.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
Okay.
potentially on Sunday. And
Yeah,
like also
potentially on
Thursday
Sunday.
of next week.
Of next week. Okay.
Yeah. Because this Thursday I'll be at the Airbnb with everybody.
Yeah. No worries. No worries.
No,
Okay.
it's been so hard
Sunday
to
the
find
3rd.
time. Like we've been
So
busy like
the
right
3rd.
after each other.
Gotcha. Staycation.
Staycation. Are you coming to this side of the US at all the rest of the year or no? Or like
I don't
you're
think
done?
As of yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
As far as I know, for the rest of the year, I'm not coming to that side. I'm gonna go visit Japhia soon in Texas for September.
Ooh.
And then beyond that, no more travel for me, since I'm not going anywhere for the Vegas trip.
And you still don't know if she's coming to that anymore?
Not officially. But I'll send her a text right now just to.
I haven't spoken to her in like a few weeks. It's been a hot minute.
I know. I need a pencil and a time for her, and I need a pencil and a time for everyone to do a call catch up thing, because I haven't talked to anyone recently.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I text a lot of you guys, but
I'm free tomorrow, and I actually have a call with Isabel at 9 my time, because I asked her. I was like, I'd asked her if she was available, like just in general for tomorrow, and so she said 9. So Isabel tomorrow at 9. Are you available tomorrow, Rachel? Maybe for a call after?
Not. No.
Oh, Rachel, we need to call too. It's been a while.
I know. I was just saying, like, I feel I text all of you quite often, but I haven't like called in a while. I feel like we're all busy, like right after each other.
I know.
Like
I'm most free during the days, which isn't right now, which is Rachel's busy. Well, you're busy all the time. So.
I know.
Which is fine. I don't mind. Like we do.
Like it's all it's like it's not bad. It's just yeah. But
It's
it's
just
getting
part
to
of
the
life.
point
It's part
now.
of this season of life. Sorry, what?
It's getting to the point now where like him and I can hang out, and like it's not weird if we're doing different things, but in like the same room, you know, like
Yeah.
I could like call one of you and he can go do his own thing, and it wouldn't be like weird.
Cool. Cool. That's how I feel with Nathan. Okay. So Isabel tomorrow.
Whew.
Rachel, you said Thursdays generally work, right?
Yeah, and then Sundays aren't typically too bad. Most Sundays for a while now, it's just been church and then like lunch, and then that's it.
Yeah.
So
So this Thursday, would you be down to do a call that night? Would you be available this Thursday? It's okay if not. Like we can still do.
I don't think I would, and mostly because I will be at the Airbnb, and I don't want to like seclude myself while I'm with all of
Oh
them.
yeah,
You know?
no, totally
It's the
fine.
night
Totally
before
fine.
the wedding too. So
Okay, so let's lock in Saturday. Sorry, Sunday the 4th of August. And we can
Okay.
call that.
And you can't do the 28th.
The 28th is when we leave for our staycation, so I'm not really sure what my schedule will be that day. I could
Okay.
text you. We could do a tentative thing, and I could text you like, "Hey, we're not
Okay.
leaving till tonight," or "Hey, we're leaving in the morning," so we can just like, yeah. So that's here. Let me do that. Let me write in
Okay.
Rachel ? And I'll text you about it.
And I'll
Erin,
add
we have to catch up too.
Elizabeth ?
What time would
I
work
am.
in that case?
Rachel,
What
Oh,
she's
time?
still talking to you.
Sorry, I thought she started talking to you, Erin.
Oh, sorry. I
no.
was, and I was like, I need to pencil in the time.
I'd say
Afternoon or like morning could work.
for me, like anytime like 2 p.m. or later. Like,
Okay.
just to be safe. Yeah, because church typically gets out at my time around noon, and then if I go out to lunch after, like by the time it'd be done, it'd be like 1:30.
Okay. Is 3 p.m. okay?
Mhm.
Cool. I'll do my time. That's 3 your time, and I'll put that in 12 p.m. if it works, and then if it doesn't work that one, we'll do the next Sunday, 12 p.m. as well.
Yeah, if
Either
it does work for you, it should work for me because we're both going to be so tired. I don't think we're going to want to go anywhere after church.
Mhm.
So,
Erin, are you available tomorrow in the day? You work, but
I am available all the time. I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow after work.
what time do you get off again?
I get off at 5.
So that's 2 my time. I could call. Sorry,
Okay.
3 my time. I could still call. Do you want to do that tomorrow at 3?
Sure.
Just if you'd like to. We can also call later too, if I don't mind. I will be making dinner, I believe. So there would be a chat of
I will probably also be making dinner.
perfect.
So,
Perfect.
solidarity. All right.
Cool. Sorry, we
Alright.
can get back on this. I'm so sorry. We're all here.
I'm glad you did that because I've been meaning to, discuss that with all of you, but I'm glad we at least have a date.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Popping back in. Fun fact, you want to know every time after any pee break in chat, I always do a double thumbs up. So when I'm scrubbing through, I know where we start again.
Oh, nice.
I do that every time for myself. Anyways, so you're climbing this spiral staircase lined with these snowdrops. It's a beautiful, beautiful temple. Nora, this place is more than just home. It's still one of the most beautiful places you've ever seen. And you get up to the study. You're not allowing Eri to enter the study with you.
No, I just said I'd leave her to walk around the library. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you abandon Master Mustache. The library is not technically open to the public, but if you tell one of the acolytes that he's with you, it would be overlooked. As you take your leave from Master Mustache to enter the study of Vero Moonlight. So, as you enter the study, it's very familiar. The domed ceiling of stained glass, marking celestial patterns across it. Valia, at first glance, it looks just like an open window that you're looking into the night sky until it occurs to you it's the middle of the day. In the center, you see the two moons, Catha and Rudis. Catha being full and Rudis waning crescent, almost eclipsing behind Catha. The larger ivory moon. You know the basics of the Moonweaver, Valia. The larger ivory moon is associated with the power of Sehanin, and the smaller red moon, Rudis, is said to be associated with another god, long forgotten. You see an elven man sits at a desk next to some large windows overlooking the tops of the birch trees that line the courtyard below. He's a very sharp-featured man. Small rectangular spectacles sit on the end of a very angular nose. He has very long black hair past his shoulders, green gold flecked eyes. Physically, he looks nothing like Elanor. Until you see his face. You've seen that face before. Not the features themselves, but that hyper-focused scowl. You've seen that before. Seeing you, he takes his glasses off, lets them hang from their chain, and the confusion fades very quickly into panic, seeing the state of Nora, what with the whatever nasty thing she's got going on right now.
She would have doused herself with water right before entering into the temple.
Yeah,
So
that
I'm
helps
dripping
with
wet.
the pain. Oh yeah. You're also dripping wet on the rug. You're just dripping wet, left a trail of water all the way up the stairs, and you are now standing soaking wet on dripping onto the very nice carpet. You're going to tell me what's going on. Are you okay? And he frantically starts looking you over and examining your arms, examining your neck, kind of poking and prodding and looking all over.
I'll be fine, Dad. I'll be fine. I'll figure it out. I always do.
What was this from? Was this from another one of your jobs?
She's just kind of squeezing her temples. She's got a bit of a headache, and she pulls up a chair and sits down.
On Catha and Rudis, if that boy got you into more trouble, do you need healing?
He didn't do anything. I will need healing in time, but that's not what's on my mind right now.
No, we're doing this now. And he completely ignores you and it looks to Mira. Has she done any healing? I know she's had an Archheart paladin with her, the elf soul girl. What did she try on?
We tried basic healing spells, which didn't seem to do anything. As best I can tell, she needs a much higher level more powerful type of spell to really cure what's going on. It's some sort of poison or something from the creature that we were fighting.
What creature was it?
In Aboleth, I believe they're called, if you're familiar.
And you can see the wheels start turning in his head. He goes over to one of the bookshelves, pulls one off the shelf, looks at it, puts it back, pulls another off the shelf, begins thumbing through it, reads for about a minute, slams it shut.
Can we get to this later, please? I promise we can.
No, we
focus
cannot
on
get
my
to this
healing.
later. We're getting to this now.
What if I told you I have something more important I need to talk to you about?
I seriously doubt that. And he puts the book back on the shelf and comes back over to you, and he'll pull out his arcane focus, quite similar to yours, actually. Not a twin, but almost like the parent version of yours. And he pulls it out and utters a quick prayer under his breath. And Valia, you feel a massive surge of this divine energy as he casts the spell Heal.
Dang! That's a good spell!
Yeah.
Holy moly! Daddy-O's
Did he just
got
waste
some
his one spell
power!
that could have resurrected?
So I'm all good?
The slimy stuff that was sticking to your skin sinks in, and the oh my gosh, I cannot look at this chat. You guys are distracting.
Sorry.
The poison, the disease in your veins slowly begins to fade, and the burning stops. The disease is gone.
She kind of just, you see her kind of relax a little bit and just kind of.
See, that wasn't so bad, now was it? Now.
Thanks.
And he gestures to the chairs in front of his desk and goes back to sit down. What was more important than your own health and safety?
A life, actually. On this mission I was on, there was an aboleth. It's dead. No. But at the cost of someone else. Important to me. And I would appreciate it if you helped me bring him back.
Are you suggesting necromancy?
Sorry, I thought Izzy was going to say something. Okay, Meta, this is probably a stupid question. That's not. Is that and resurrection the same thing?
Yes.
Technically, it is a necromancy spell, even though it's
Okay.
different than like being undead. It's still considered. I don't know. It's still considered a necromancy spell.
It's still considered necromancy, bringing someone back from the dead.
It has to do with soul stuff. So like anything where you're like messing with soul stuff.
Bringing the dead back in general.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it to you. This is not trying to play a joke. I'm serious.
Believe me, I know when you're joking. It's usually a lot worse than this.
It's usually hilarious, actually, but
Agree to disagree. Who is it?
Mohandas.
He's the one with the bow. Yes, the more intelligent one.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. The one with the bow. Now, before you say anything or make any of your sly comments, I know they're not your favorite family or even group of people, but they matter to me. He's a son, he's a brother, he's my friend. While his life or their lives probably don't matter that much to you, they matter to me. And ask yourself, if roles were reversed and you had to go to them to bring me back and they turned you away, how would that make you feel?
Well, first of all, if I needed to go to them for anything, it wouldn't be for something like this, because something like this I could do myself.
Well, if you couldn't.
Roll me a persuasion check.
At advantage, Nora.
Kai guidance.
Yes, because of me.
You can
Oh,
guide
I
it yourself.
You can guidance yourself, yes.
So what does this mean? If I have what
So roll
Ari gave
two
me,
d20s and a d4.
You're just like, quick
and
prayer.
take the higher one?
Take the higher one and then add the d4
And
to
then
it.
add the d4.
30, 20.
Yeah!
30, 20. He kind of takes a beat, stands up, and paces a couple steps, and looks out the window. You know, I cannot risk my citizenship, your mother's citizenship,
I know.
for the likes of... It does not matter to me that he's a drow. That does not matter. What does matter is your future and Eleon's future and Rohanna's future. I cannot do it myself. Not within Syngorn. You risk your citizenship with this. I know you're going to do it with or without my blessing. So I'll give you this information on one condition. I will give you directions. I will give you a map to find your way there. I will help you charter a boat on the condition that you take Arafel with you. I may not like him, but I've seen what he's capable of. The world outside Syngorn is dangerous. It would do your mother's nerves some good to know you have someone with you that has your back. He has always had your back. Do we have a deal?
Dang.
I don't know what's worse. Watching Mohandas die or having to tell Arafel that I got his brother killed.
You said he's gonna kill you? Is that what you said?
I said, I don't know what's worse, watching Mohandas die or having to tell Arafel that his brother is, like, dead.
I will give you the information and the direction to get to someone who can bring him back, on the condition that you take him with you.
Does it? Sorry. Ooh, sorry. If you are wanting someone who can protect Nora, I have someone who is just as talented at my disposal and could come along with us that may not ruffle as many feathers. A highly skilled drifter who is, well, one of the best. And he could plausibly accompany us and keep her safe.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
You do also have advantage.
Guidance.
I do not. Ari gave it to him.
Oh,
Guidance. Ritual. Okay.
Guidance.
Okay. There's a D4. Okay. Hold on. I need to pull my character sheet back up.
How do I say it, by the way? Mira?
Mira. I just
Mira.
a name off the top of my head.
Okay.
Dang it. Where's my... Hold on. Sorry. It's in here somewhere.
Why would you say that to me? Yeah.
Okay, so...
Wait, what did I do?
Making me bring Arafel with me.
Oh, I mean,
22.
22.
Yeah.
All right. He looks at you, a bit askance. You have a drifter at your disposal. And he looks at Nora. Adenora, it's good to see you making some decent friends.
Only the best. You know me.
Very well. And he...
Unless you wanted to bring him, Nora, or Rachel, but I thought you didn't, so...
I feel like that would just make things a lot worse. I don't even know where he is right now.
Okay, sorry.
You would have to find him.
Plus, he was just tortured. I don't want him to come on something like this.
Okay.
Find out his brother's dead.
Yeah, I know, seriously.
He's going to go over to this cabinet and he opens it and it's full of maps. He shuffles through a few, pulls a couple out, decides on one, putting the rest back, and he brings it over to the desk, marks a spot in the Stormcrest Mountains, just east of Syngorn. And he rolls it up and hands it to you. Now, for the information, it's a bit on the sensitive side. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask your friend to leave.
She's not gonna fight it. I mean, like, it's fine.
You could enjoy Mr. Moustache.
Yeah, I suppose. She trusts Nora enough that she's not gonna screw them over with whatever it is, I guess. So she will go out of the room.
All right. As you close the door behind you, Vero closes the door behind you. He turns back to you, Adenora. You should probably take a seat.
She's been seated.
Okay. Let me gather my thoughts. How do I was not born here in Syngorn. I was born up north in our sister city, Larangorn. That was before I knew the Moonweaver. Before I knew the Moonweaver, I didn't know myself. I left Larangorn looking for direction, enlightenment, something. I didn't really know. Fate or Sehanin or whatever you want to call it, led me to this place in the Stormcrest Mountains. It's called Vrethakan. It's a special place. A special place lost souls go to be found. They gave me the name Vera when I came there. The headstrong. The woman I'm sending you to, Mother Saidio, she can help you. In Vrethakan, they believe in the sanctity of life, the life cycle, respecting fate, etc. But she owes me a favor. I will let you cash in. Know that this is a one-time thing. This isn't something they take lightly. I mean, do you need to know the rest of my life story, or is that enough for you?
No.
Are you sure the rest is very interesting? I've lived a very interesting life.
Oh, I'm sure. Have I ever, does any of this sound familiar? No.
You have not heard him mention Larangorn or Vrethakan or a Mother Sadiel. This is not something that he has ever told you, or likely has ever told anyone. Roll me just a general intelligence check.
19.
Your father is a prelate. He holds office within Syngorn. That is not something he should be able to do as an outsider. And you don't know how he got citizenship. If he was not born here. Citizenship in Syngorn is notoriously difficult to get. Difficult, expensive, but there are a lot of perks. But one of them being holding office.
How come I'm just hearing about this now? I mean, you've never even mentioned any of this before. Not even in passing.
roll me a persuasion check.
Oh,
Advantage.
natural 20.
Kind of runs a hand through his hair. While I was at Vatican, they have this ritual called the Finding. And some people can't do it from within the village. Mother Sadiel said I was one of them. So my finding led me down the mountain. And I felt myself pulled to the grandest city I'd ever seen, to the steps of a temple, to the Moon River, where I found the single most infuriating woman I have ever met in my entire life. Strong-willed, opinionated, obnoxiously kind-hearted. She challenged me, so naturally I had to marry her. And I suppose she is what I was supposed to find. Granting citizenship to outsiders, even to full-blooded elves, used to be extremely rare. He looks, this entire time he hasn't quite met your eye, but he looks up at you. I forged my citizenship papers so your mother and I could marry. I eventually became prelate, and I think you know the rest.
Pretty badass, Dad.
You know what I've taught you. I've taught you to never trust what you see. Trust what you feel. If your connection to the Moonweaver is where it should be, your heart will never be wrong. Eyes often lie. The heart never does.
I haven't felt her in a long time.
Well, Vrethican might be the right place for you then. You just might find what you're looking for. The way he says find, you can feel that it's with a capital F, whatever you find.
A girlfriend, maybe.
Now, for Mother Sadiel, I recommend a gift. Bring her some sort of gift. Might help ease the conversation. Again, they don't take a resurrection lightly, Elanor.
I'm not asking for this to be done lately. I know it's not easy.
And you should take care.
I will once
If
he's
anyone,
back. I failed too
If
much
anyone-
lately, and I can't keep failing. I need one win. Just one would be nice, you know?
he kind of winces a little bit. But he comes to the other side of the desk and leans on it. In my experience, you either win or you learn. So keep in mind, when you fail, it ought to push you forward.
I feel like that's easy to say when you've probably won a lot. And that's not usually been in the cards for me.
You may
But
not.
someone's got to be the failure, right? So
You may not see
got to keep
me
going.
fail. You may not see me fail, Adenora, but you would do well to remember, eyes often lie.
Well, for what it's worth, I don't. I think you're doing a good job.
It took a lot of courage for you to come to me with this.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought I would have been kicked out by now, so this is going pretty well.
Do you really think that little of me?
No, but I guess I think a little about myself. But we don't have to go down that road.
Takes a step towards you and clasps a hand on your shoulder. Elanor, you are a moonlight, and more than that, you are a priest of the Moonweaver. Don't forget that. Don't forget what that means. Most people don't get a quarter as much of a connection with the Moonweaver as you have. Don't let that slip.
Do you think she forgets about us? Maybe that's why I haven't felt her in so long.
If you haven't heard her in a while, that usually means it's because it's your turn to talk.
Ooh, like feelings and stuff? That's so not cool.
Kind of smiles to himself. Be careful. I don't know. You know how I dislike your activities with the Duna family. And roll me an insight check, actually.
25.
When he says activities, there's a hint of a smile.
Activities.
Like maybe he knows a little bit more than what you give him credit for.
Dunas or not, I'd probably be getting into some kind of trouble anyway. Just part of who I am, I guess. Can't help it. I like the rush, you know.
I do. Which is why I would encourage you, don't give up on her. And he nods a head up to, and you look up to the visage of Katha on the ceiling, etched in the stained glass. Even if I'm not around to protect you, even if you don't have your shadow, she'll be around.
That she is. And she'll look up at it too. Or her, I guess, rather.
And there's just, he takes a beat with you, looks up at it. Go ahead and see Byron at the docks. Tell him I sent you, and he should be able to help you with a boat to get you down to the crossing.
Byron. Okay. And she'll grab the whatever he gave her, like the map and all that stuff. She'll hold it up. Thanks for this. I'm gonna make it work.
I know you will.
She'll just kind of nod her head and start walking out, but then she'll pause and then turn around and give him a quick hug before she heads out. And she'll just say, thanks, Dad. I'll be back with live Mohandas and this map. Get back to you.
I care a bit less about the map and more about you returning with all your limbs intact. Try not to do anything overly rash.
Wouldn't it be cool to have like a bionic arm? Anyway, thanks. I'll see you later. She'll start walking out.
I love that so much.
Just as you let the door close behind you, you hear just a quick shadows protect you as the door closes behind you. And you have directions to the commune of Rathakan.
Yay! Well, not as quick as we thought, but oh well, it's okay.
He still helped in a way.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Did he say how long it would take to get there, or he just told us how to get there?
You did not ask.
It sounds like a week gig.
But with the math, I did the math on it. So I know how fast a knot is now, guys.
Woo.
And calculating the general speed of the river, you will be heading upstream. Wait. Yeah, you are heading upstream on your way there and downstream on your way back. So upstream, it will be a bit longer of a trip. So upstream, you will be going at about 4 knots with the current and stuff, and it will be about 37 miles per day. So getting up to the crossing that he mentioned will be about 8 days of travel.
Gotcha.
And on your way back, it'll only be 3.5 because you'll be able to go at 10 knots.
I'm very proud of you for figuring this out, but But holy crap, that's a long time to be gone.
I know. Getting back isn't so bad. It's just getting there. So
I
no
initially
way.
had thought that you were going to be heading, when you were going there, it would be going upstream, but that doesn't make sense because the water would be flowing down the mountain. So that would make no sense. So it was initially going to be 3.5 days there, 8 days back, but because logic. Sorry, you're not in the Feywild with water rises. Otherwise, it'd be flipped.
We knew someone who could just teleport us.
But you can, the gentle repose will be just at, oh wait, no. 2 days. Oh no, yeah. The gentle repose, if you guys left today, gentle repose would be just expiring as you get there if you left
So
today.
would I be able? I wouldn't be able to cast that again.
You
How
could
does that
cast
work?
it again
I mean,
if we needed it.
You could re-up it. You could re-up it like the day before you're supposed to get
Okay.
there.
Okay. And what? And remind me, what does that do again?
It basically just keeps the body from decaying or
Okay.
being able to be turned into an undead.
Okay, so what is going to be our excuse for being gone this long?
I know. Do we have any more jobs? Can we take another job? No, we can't do that.
I mean, they're not going to have a job at since it's
Another
been
brother.
collapsing.
You could inquire about getting another job, like just as a group. You could see about getting another job. It doesn't have to be one of the like official tests that you guys were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Question.
You could go ask.
But yes, but here's the thing. So
Mohandas being gone.
if the idea is that we're leaving Elanor because she's not wanting to be part of this, we're trying to wrap this up.
Oh, yes. So for the 8 days, I'm intending to get this done in this session.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It'll be 8 days of time, but I'm not going to day by day go, this is what happens this day, this is what happens this day. I'm going to summarize.
We could go inquire and see if they have any jobs that would be in the area or somewhere.
I think our best job option is just to disappear for the 8 days and to not contact anyone until we come back. Like, I feel like that's probably our best option because if we go, we have the chance of like lying and them figuring us out and stuff. I think we just disappear off the face of the earth for a bit, show back up, and ask for forgiveness later, and hopefully we have Mohandas in tow.
Just say we had a super secret mission and we can't talk about it. So
but if we come back without Mohandas anyway, they'll figure out why we had left and that we've been lying anyway. So like,
if we come back without Mohandas, know,
everything will fall apart.
You guys already picked up the tab for the gig that you just did. So according to Safiel, at least, Mohandas is in Syngorn somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And
I'm saying that like, if we try to play it any which way about Mohandas being missing and stuff, like either we're backing ourselves into a big corner of lies that when they find out, they'll probably never trust us again, which is already kind of there, but we didn't necessarily get too deep into it. But, you know, if we try to make it even deeper and stuff, and then eventually we get him back and everything, and it was all a lie, but he's back, it's okay, it's fine. But, you know, if he doesn't come back, then we're going to have to fess up at some point.
But here's the thing. If we take another job, then if for some reason the resurrection fails, our story can be he died on that job. Since we already came back under the pretense that Mohandas is alive, like if we come back without him, we're gonna be like, we didn't tell you this earlier, but he died on the last mission. Like that's gonna be, you didn't tell us immediately kind of thing. So
yeah, and with the gentle repros, his body isn't decaying, so he won't be like super decayed. You know what I mean? Too, if this doesn't work. I guess if that makes sense.
That's a good point.
Wait, what'd you say, Rachel? I was
because of gentle repose, his body isn't decaying. So like if we don't like if we tell them he died on this mission, not the one before,
They're not
like,
gonna
if
tell,
he-
really.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
not going to be able to tell.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I guess we'll go
Okay.
and we'll ask for another job, just a casual job, just to say, you know, we can use some more cash or whatever, and just see what they got.
Nora does not want to face any of it. Like she can't.
That's okay. Valia can go do it. Valia can go
Okay.
ask for another job.
Okay.
She does not. she just.
And for the sake of time,
She
GM
doesn't want to risk
play
running into
this,
any of the
but-
brothers either. So.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I forgot to have you guys roll to see if you ran into any of them. Or we're gonna do that now. Because you're going back.
Yeah.
Yes, I am going to just expedite the going and getting of the job. I am going to roll to see if they have one in that general area.
Okay.
Let
Please roll well.
me pull up my map. My binder is upside down. Okay, so just something in the Stormcrest area could possibly be up to like the Frostweald or the Dividing Plains. That would be sick if you went to the Dividing Plains, but that's just me. Okay, so something in that general area. Let's see. There's not a job in the Stormcrest Mountains, but rather in a town a bit to the southeast of them. So a bit north of Gadoth, towards Kymel. So it's in the same ish area, near-ish the mountains.
That's pretty good.
It would be probably, if you were to travel by the river and like stop at the edge of the mountains, it would probably take you an extra like day of traveling off the river to get where you're going.
So are we trying to finish this job, get him alive, go finish the job with him alive after that? Be like, hey buddy, yeah, so you were gone, but now you're back, but we have a job. We're gonna finish that and then we're gonna go home. Kind of thing.
I want to focus on getting Mohandas raised realistically. So
Yeah.
Okay.
But we're gonna finish the job.
yeah, I mean that's our plan.
And he's not
Yeah,
going to die a
it's-
second time.
No,
It's a bit smaller. It's a bit smaller of a job. Only 150 each.
we really don't care about that. We're just yeah.
It is some sort of creature that has been eating crops and just causing general chaos and issues with their livestock. It's a small farming town,
Okay.
relatively self-sufficient. Easy
These
work,
poor small
quick work.
towns being like haunted by all these random creatures.
You're in the freaking Verdant Expanse. What do you expect?
These poor people.
That's
a
why they
very-
hire us.
True.
Okay.
Yeah, the Verdant
So-
Expanse is untamed wilderness, man. All right,
Alright.
so
We got to figure out. So Valia's gonna pull out her sending stone and be like, "Kind of dear, you wouldn't happen to be able to take a bit of time to go with me on a trip, would you? About a week and a half, honestly."
I mean, I would be if you hadn't promised your next trip to Vash.
This isn't an official emissary trip.
Oh. Sending is one way, dude.
Dang it. Okay. She would have said something like, "Meet at, my
No,
parents'
he
house."
would come find you. He'd come
Yeah.
find you.
Okay. So, well, this isn't technically an official emissary trip, so Vash doesn't. I mean, this is not really. Yeah, I wouldn't want to. I would not. Let's just say I trust you enough, only to do this.
Okay. What's the job?
Hmm.
It's nothing illegal, is it? Because I'm not particularly a fan of the illegal.
If we were here, it would be, but out there it's not. I don't think.
I swear, Valia, your time at this guild is slowly corrupting you.
Listen, we gotta do what we have to do, and she'll like lean in and be like, someone was killed on this last trip, and he's far too young to let him stay dead.
It wasn't the little guy, was it?
No, it's Mohandas.
No, I'm right here.
No, you were not here. You are not here. No,
We're not all together.
She would have at least pulled him off to the side. Like that's the nature of.
Okay, then I just wave.
Not that one either. You can say no. I'm not gonna hold it against you. Nora's father might, but I understand that I'm asking a good bit.
You're aware of what you're risking.
What is it?
You're aware of what you're risking.
Yes, which why, like I said, this is why I only trust you, to do this with me, and
Valia,
yes.
this is your title. This is your citizenship. Take a minute and think. You're smarter than this. He's not worth it. You've known him for what? A few months, and you're going to risk everything?
Kind of. I
That's a good
failed.
point.
I let him die. You know I would
People
do much
die
more
all the time.
if this were you.
If this were much more... If this were me, you'd do no such thing. I'd have my memories sent to the Sequoia of Remembrance, and my life would be valued and remembered and honored through time.
If you were gone, there's not much say you could have in it, honestly.
Are you saying you would resurrect me against my will?
Let's just say I pray it never comes to that. Because I don't know what I'd do without you.
I don't know what you'd do without me either, because apparently the second I leave, you're off doing God's knows what with God's know who.
Listen. Nora is going to bring him back either way. So the best I can do is offer help and ensure that it succeeds, and that it's done in a smart way.
Roll me a persuasion check.
What is he gonna do? Physically restrain me?
Maybe.
Okay, but I rolled well, so that's a 22.
Screw all of you guys and your freaking incredible rolls. This is
I know,
ridiculous.
I had good rolls this session.
Hallelujah.
Please, Kynan, I don't ask this lightly, and you know it.
I don't do this lightly.
What?
I'm not doing this lightly. Where am I meeting you?
We're going to we're going on a ship, at the docks in, well, I think tonight, if possible.
I'm not doing this for Nora. I'm not doing this for him. Let me make that clear. I'm not doing it for either of them. Got it?
Got it. I owe you one. I probably owe you several, but I owe you at least one. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me, please. Not too mad, anyway.
I'm not mad at you. I think you're insane.
This
And
is
I think you're making a mistake. Yeah.
This is probably
I'm
the
not-
stupidest thing I've done. Okay, one of
He
them.
looks a bit thoughtful,
One of them.
thinking back. It's up there, Valia.
I can't be perfect all the time.
I'll do this for you. Know that if something like this happens again, you can count me out.
I pray to whatever gods will listen that this doesn't.
I'll get my things.
Ooh, okay.
And Kynan will come with you.
Yes. Okay. Yay. So are we we're reconvening like in a couple hours, basically, is what it is?
Apparently everyone's gathering their things, getting ready to go on an
I didn't mean to
8-day
gather.
trip. You should probably get yourself some food for the trip. That is something that would occur to you.
I feel like Ari isn't that responsible. You know what? He does. He goes to a local bakery and steals their food.
Roll me sleight of hands.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, it's more like stealth.
He's actually gonna just like be one of their clerks, walk in and take like a delivery that was supposed to go out to some local resident.
Okay, then
He'll walk
roll me performance at advantage.
He's watching his people come to and fro and everything, you know. And since we're gonna be traveling, he casts his second level spell on himself. His last enhanced ability as he goes to collect some food for himself for travels, like fun food, like donuts and pastries and different bread rolls and stuff. Okay, that's going to be what was it? That's a 14. Oh wait, no wait. Oh no, sorry. I thought my first one was 11. This one's a 19. So never mind.
Oh,
23.
You know, when I'm planning for things, I really should just assume that you guys are going to succeed everything because I don't know what it is about this campaign, but you guys literally just roll insane. I don't understand.
I was rolling really badly at the other two sessions.
Well, yeah, you sneak out with the box that you had gone in for. You sneak out with that box and another bag that you can see on the counter, and you just swipe on your way out.
Yes.
You have a box of a baker's dozen of pastries and a bag that has, what else would it have in there? We're gonna look. I'm finally gonna consult my table of Tarn Ward stuff because you guys haven't freaking gone to the Tarn Ward. But that's one of the first things I prepped. Let's see. You swipe this bag, and when you look in it, you see it's a couple of cookies. They're moon sugar butter cookies. And there's four sets of two, a big white frosted one and a smaller frosted red one.
Yes. Cool. I'll
So,
tuck that into
You got
my.
your cookies and your.
You
It's
said
got several
moonbeam sugar cookies.
moon sugar butter cookies,
Moon sugar.
and they're shaped like Katha and Rudis.
Aww.
All right. Is anyone else? What is everyone else doing to prepare?
I get some food, obviously.
Cool.
I'm going to also wait. Did he mention that we should bring a gift while I was there in the room?
He did not mention that while you were there.
Okay, then I would not know. Hopefully that Nora will do that.
Okay, actually, that's a good question. Nora, what would you have recapped to Ari and Valia after the conversation with your dad? That is important.
Basically just what we need to do to get him back.
Okay, so
I didn't ask
you're
him
going.
what kind of gift.
You're going to a place called Vrethican in the Stormcrest Mountains. You will need to get there by boat, or else it will take you a month. Luckily, it's pretty much right off the river, so you can take the Tundroon River pretty much all the way there, which is great because it's 300 miles. So you'll be going about 300 miles up into the Stormcrest Mountains, into the valleys of the mountains there, and seeing someone called Mother Sadiel. You have the diamond you need, and he said something about bringing her a gift. And I'm assuming you leave out all of the details of his connection to the place.
Do you leave that out?
I probably can't do this, but is it safe to say I would have asked what type of gift I was going to? And I think I got interrupted. Then I forgot. But I was going to.
I mean, you didn't ask.
No.
I feel like I've been too nice to everyone this session. I need to balance it out.
You mean?
You know, I'm a
Be
terrible
nice,
person.
please.
You could consult Valia on it. Valia has good taste.
Okay. Valia, you are into like pretty and shiny and expensive things. What do you think a mother whatever would like? Like someone who's really powerful, super important.
Freaking Josh. Go away, Josh.
Freaking Josh.
Hey!
I recently watched Jesus Revolution, and that is basically Josh in terms of
Yeah. Agreed.
Sorry, what you say?
asking advice
He's asking.
on
Oh,
a gift.
yes. Well, let's see now. For a powerful woman, I would suggest maybe a very lovely bottle of wine. But she's also a holy woman, so maybe it would be a little more appropriate to have a beautiful shawl or a tapestry, because she's probably doesn't want to indulge her flesh. But, you know, women still enjoy the finer things. They can't help but like pretty, beautiful, ornate things. Maybe a mix of the two just to cover all sides bases. I would think that might appease any sort of woman, honestly.
I think you should give her a tree.
That is
Back at home, it
Brilliant.
means a lot. No, it means you have
All
a lot of
those
respect
things.
for them, and you also think that they're going to live a long
One of
time.
those adorable little bonsai trees. That would be very cute.
These are all good ideas.
I say pick 2 and go with that, and then that way you have at least.
Ew, go big or go home. All of
We
it.
could find a cool creature to give to her.
All right, well, let's not go crazy. I think let's go with the. I think the tree is a great idea, Eri. So we'll go with the tree, and we will get her a
Do you
nice.
think she'd
bottle.
like Larkspur? Actually, no. Scratch that idea. It's a terrible idea.
No, we're not giving her
Larkspur is gone.
That's right.
Larkspur is long gone, man.
No
He's
one
a
knows.
leaf in the
Mary
wind.
hasn't told anyone. Oh yeah, I feel like Larkspur's like busy. You know?
Probably not.
Plus, I don't think she'd enjoy him, honestly. So let's get her.
Do you have any of those things you'd be cool with giving away?
I'm sure I'm able to procure a bottle of wine, and I must have some scarf, shawl that I don't wear much of. Probably the orange one doesn't really go with my hair or my eyes. Yeah, okay, I'll go get those. As for the tree, you'll have to get that somewhere. I don't really have a lot of those, I don't think.
Ari, where can we get a tree?
We can get a tree anywhere, I guess. I'm thinking we have to get a special tree though. Something from, like oh wait, in Syngorn, where can you get trees? Where would Ari have seen cool trees?
There is definitely a couple plant nurseries if you want to head to one of those in the Tarn Ward.
We gotta find like a magical tree though. Do I know of any magical trees around that are like not super old, like the one that's like in the center of town?
Magic trees? That would be something very hard to come by. Nora, you would know? Insanely expensive and something you guys do not have the money for.
I guess we can go with a regular tree, but I feel like a magical tree would be better.
I think what we have is good so far. But Ari, if you see a tree you think that would be good enough, grab it.
Got it.
All right, Dan, I will go back to my house and I will collect the couple of things that I do have. And while I'm on my own, I'm going to stop by some store and I would like to procure a comprehend languages spell scroll.
Oh, what now?
Comprehend languages. Lets you understand and be able to read any language.
Like undercommon.
What? I can't hear you.
Which I know.
Yes, but she doesn't want you to know what she's doing, so sorry.
Or maybe if you feel like things should be a secret, maybe it's wrong.
Okay. So
Ari-
a scroll of comprehend
Pastry.
languages
Oh, yeah.
will run you about 120 gold.
Okay, I'll fork it over.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To
Scroll
prepare
of comprehend
for-
languages.
to prepare for the trip, I'll obviously like get food and stuff, but quickly go home, like kind of in and out, like not talking to anyone, and just like new clothes, and maybe grab an extra pair or two, then head out.
Ari would like to collect some magical healing potions, as many as he can buy.
Okay.
He only has 100 gold with him because everyone else has his other 200 gold. Oh wait, did we split up the money from earlier?
Yeah, everyone has 170 the D.
Extra? Okay, then I have 270.
Okay. Within Syngorn, you can easily enough find healing potions sold at the standard 50 gold.
Cool. Could I get 4? I'll leave 70.
You can get 4.
Amazing.
Hey, Nora, you also have 4. Just as a side note.
Healing. Yes, I do see that. Mhm.
Nora, are you trying to avoid being seen by people as
Yes.
you're going
yeah.
through the temple? Okay.
Mhm.
Roll me a stealth check.
Guys, I don't know what's in the air. That's a natural 20.
Freaking heck.
For a 22. And these aren't even cleansed.
That's amazing.
You are in and out. Like, you feel when the last thing your dad said to you was shadows protect you, you feel the shadows protecting you. You are in and out. Thief in the night. Not seen by a soul.
Nice. Great job.
I'm glad you're burning your nat 20s on that.
Your little brother doesn't notice you either?
Nope.
No, not today.
Not a soul.
But do you
Not
linger
today.
at his doorway?
I can't.
Okay, who's going to the plant store?
Me!
Plant store.
Okay.
For
So,
the
Ari, you go to
Yes.
this plant shop. It's called Branching Out.
branching
And-
out.
Love that.
The
Team.
shopkeep is very disappointed when you don't get the pun. But you find a few cool actually roll me a D8.
Ooh.
For just what speaks to you here.
Okay. 5.
5. Okay. So
I
you
am trying to find the feyest, like the most fey looking one too, as a side note. Sorry, continue.
Well, that is perfect for what I was about to say, actually.
Oh, amazing!
You acquire this small glass terrarium filled with this glowing moss. It comes in different colors. It's called light bright moss. And
Yes.
the one you select is pink. And it kind of shifts between pink and purple a little bit. And the shopkeep gives you very strict instructions. It must be watered once a week to maintain its light. And it essentially functions as a light spell, the cantrip light.
Amazing. I found the
So
perfect
semi-magical.
one. I'm gonna run off and then go get someone who has money to pay for it. I have 70 gold. Will that cover it? I will ask. Can I have like 7. I have this much. Is this good? I really need this. I need it for my mom. She's dying.
The shop.
And my family just doesn't have that much right now.
Roll me persuasion at advantage.
And he puts on
You're a
his
cute kid. You're in your flink form, right?
Yeah.
For this. Yeah, you're a cute kid and you just said your mom's dying. Yes, you get advantage.
And yeah, my mom just died. And it's just so sad. Dying. But you know, when she does die, it's gonna be really sad. 14.
So you stumble over this slightly incoherent, not consistent story, but the shopkeep almost doesn't register that your story doesn't quite line up. She looks incredibly sad with you, and she gives it to you for 50.
Yes. Thanks, ma'am. I'm sure my dad and my family will appreciate it. Thank you. And I'll
with the rolls.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, you can mark down light bright moss.
Light bright moss. It's so cute.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do before you meet Byron down at the docks?
I don't think so.
Let's get going.
Go in.
Yeah. We gotta hurry.
All right. So you all board this keel boat, and it's pretty cool, if I do say so myself, because I researched keel boats, guys.
Great job.
It does have the opportunity for oars, but these are flat-bottomed boats that are specifically made for traversing rivers, and it's super
Well
cool.
done. Well done.
Thank you. And it is very fast for how big it is on this river. Let's see. Is there anything you guys are wanting to do over the next freaking 8 days?
Ari will make his life more interesting by messing with the different sailors and shifting things where they don't really need to be, things like that. Learning how to fish as well, if they are fishing.
Okay.
I'm going to do a lot of praying and meditating. Something I've not done in a while, and also something else. But I'm actually going to text you, Aaron.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Secrets don't make friends. I'm just kidding.
I never do this. Give me a break.
Just kidding.
Also, Ari will be making a little card with any kind of supplies he can find, like paper stolen from the logbooks, and let's see, leaves that from the light bright moss to like decorate it. Just a few little pieces of leaves, like from the sprout sides and stuff, to make a cute little card that says "Happy Uncle's Day." And he'll bring it to his uncle, and he's gonna say, "I think I missed this day in actuality, but I just wanted to give this to you and tell you that I really, really love that you're here with me and that you found me after all this time, and that I really missed you so much." But he makes sure that Nora is not necessarily nearby because he was respecting his uncle's desire to keep things on the DL.
She will take the card and muster up a tear in her eye and be like, "This is so sweet. You didn't have to do this, Ari, but thank you. I will treasure it." And she'll hold it and then gently put it in her pack. This is going to be the death of me.
Until you deal with it, yeah.
Yeah, not right now. She's got too much going on right now to deal with this.
Yeah. Totally.
All right.
And then
Valia.
Drawing for you guys.
Oh, that's Ari?
Yeah.
So cute.
Well, I mean, technically that's not Ari.
Technically it's
Technically it's Blake.
They kind of have the same body type anyway, so it is his body type. The face is just a little off.
You should send that to the chat. And Valia, what are you doing?
Valia will spend most of the time catching up with Kynan because it's really been a while since they've had time to sit and chat and whatnot. And so just kind of tell them what they've been up to and stuff like that. And then She probably will tell him about her time in the underground as well, which I'm sure he'll love. That she was doing that.
You tell him about the undermarket?
Uh-huh.
How much do you tell him?
She doesn't tell him about Tolly. No,
She could
okay,
ruin
she
my
would.
fun.
No, she would
About
actually.
Tally?
Yes. And then she would tell him she would skim over some of the things that happened and just be kind of like, we managed to get in and find Arafil and get him out before too much damage was caused. So it's all good. I'll take your silence as okay.
I'm not going to be leaving you alone for a very long time. You're not going off on your own for at least a month.
You really think that they'll be okay with you tagging along on all these unofficial drifter trips? Okay, well, this is an exception, but I don't want you to get in trouble doing it all the time. If you, listen, I'm alive, and nothing too bad has come of all this. I've been as careful as I could be.
If you were as careful as you could be, you wouldn't have gotten in those situations.
We had to
rescue a drug deal?
Listen, we had to rescue him. That seemed the easiest. That was the only. I'm sorry, I'm not entirely familiar with what goes on down there. We had to follow the breadcrumbs where it led us. Listen, if you really think you can manage to find a way to tag along with me, then you can, and I won't put up a fight about it. I do like having you around, after all. And she's kind of like trying to placate him.
You are taking years off my life.
He is a full elf, right?
Yeah.
Look, you've got just 1,000 of those or so to throw around.
At this rate, I'll have the lifespan of a human.
Well, don't do that. I don't know what I'll do once you're gone.
Apparently, you'll get involved with drug deals with nobles who you refused. What was he doing down there?
How am I supposed to know? It's not after like I'm friends with him.
It sounds like you are now.
Okay, we had a little flirting thing going on, but he doesn't even know who I am in real life.
It occurs to you, you promised him a date.
Oh, I did. Dang.
And
I promise a lot of people dates, apparently.
Yes, you do.
Has that passed yet?
What?
It will have passed by the time you get back.
Did we specify a specific time?
You said, quote, a fortnight. And that was about a week and a half ago.
Ooh.
So, Talidiar will most likely be waiting for Marisol.
I will ask Nora
evening.
if she has capability. Can clerics do sending?
Not at that level. I don't think so.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. She will have to tell him when she gets a chance. Dang it. I wish I had thought about that sooner. Okay. Well, that's all right. Anyway, Yep. That's unfortunate. Okay.
All right. Well, I am going to. Does someone want to roll me?
Oh.
Because you guys have all been rolling so well. Oh, yes.
Sorry. One night, Valia would go into the thing, her necklace, and she will cast comprehend languages and read the parts of his journal that she could not.
Have you left his body in there the whole time? And are you going to leave it there for the full 8 days?
I mean, probably. I don't want to just pull a dead body out, so...
I think she's in reference to the gentle repose, maybe?
Well, she said the gentle repose is still on it.
Yes, for now. But it will... By the time you get there, it will be wearing off.
I will pull it out if needed towards the end somewhere, if we can hopefully get somewhere private.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like ask her to bring him out like the day before we got there.
Okay.
That must be a little scary, guys, pulling out a dead body. And both of you having to cast a spell. It must, I'm sorry, I'm like thinking it's going to just be a somber, sad, like you guys both quietly working over your dead friend's body sadness.
We know.
Ari pops. It's like, oh, did you guys do it? Is he alive again? Oh, never mind. Bye.
Why are you the worst?
She really is. It's fine. Yeah, so I'll go in there and I will read his journal. I'm a terrible person.
Okay.
Ari goes around the ship and asks people about dead loved ones. And what happens when someone in your family dies or a best friend dies. And he'll just ask each sailor about death.
Roll me a persuasion check to see if anyone talks to you.
Pretty good. That's a 21.
You have you look like Ari, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because you've got your mustache nameplate still up.
do.
Just making sure. They've got a kid wandering around asking them about death, and some of them are a little bit more touchy, handle you with kid gloves kind of way. But some of them actually tell you about like loved ones they've lost.
It's really terrible.
Like some lovers, some siblings, parents, friends.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes you infinitely more sad.
Mm-hmm.
Does he actually grow up a little bit?
Maybe he does. I don't know how to determine that. Maybe you roll?
Sure. Go ahead and just roll me a d20.
Okay. A 2!
A 2? Okay. Roll me a d4.
Okay. One.
You kind of involuntarily, your flank form grows about an inch taller and about, not that you would know this, but to Nora and Valia, about a year older.
All of a sudden over the ship trip that you guys are making, his voice starts cracking.
To match the rest of him.
Nora's gonna go over to Valia and she's gonna be like, "Do you
What?
think-" No, I'm gonna go over to Valia and she's gonna be like, "Do you think his final form is gonna be like Zestin, maybe?" Because I mean, that wouldn't be like
What?
a terrible thing, you know?
Certainly hope.
Cool.
I don't know, though. We guess we'll have to find out.
Cool. And she's just gonna walk away.
All right. So Valia, you are reading you're reading the journal. And you can see multiple entries written in this undercommon. You would, sensing through the writing, this language, this is his heart language, in the way that Elvish is your heart language. It's the language you speak to yourself in. It's the one you think in. And his Elvish is very academic feeling. It's very rigid. But the undercommon, it's more fluid, more natural, more casual. And you read a few entries here and there, none that particularly catch your eye, but you eventually come to the one from the day you met. And continuing to read from there, he recounts the encounter a bit intrigued, is the overall vibe that you get from it. But continuing on through the entries, the intrigue, it shifts into this mix of curiosity and suspicion. It's a fun mix. He's thoroughly amused by you, enjoys the intellectual challenge, enjoys being able to talk with someone who has an education in music, an appreciation for music. You see, closer towards the end, you do find the beginnings of a composition, some sort of sheet music. The title at the top, you can now read, says The Siren. And he's got a few other mixed random notes of compositions, but that's the one that catches your eye towards the end there. Also towards the end there, you come across a list of names. Familiar names. Notes. Each name of the emissaries, their respective noble house. And to the sides, you're seeing reference numbers. Reference board note 6, reference board note 3. And it comes to an end. The last page that has anything written on it is what was the last one? It's right after the list of names. It's not quite an entry, it's more of a tree. A tree of names with different lines interconnecting them. You have circled at the top, counselor, line down. Vasily, circled, line down. Your name. And then several lines outstretching from your name towards each of the other emissaries. And you notice kind of a note off towards the counselor, another line with a question mark circled, connecting above the counselor, questioning if he's pulling all of these strings, who pulls his? And that's the last page.
Valia would copy down the last couple pages, especially the reference numbers things going on.
Okay.
So that way in Elvish, so that way she can have a copy of that. And no, I guess I don't. I wasn't sure if I did. Okay. Dang. What am I gonna do with this? I'm gonna think about this one. All right, but that's in the language. She read through the thing, so that's okay. All
Okay.
right. Dang.
She read through it. You have notes on. You have Mohandas's emissary notes translated, so you could study them more at your leisure. Is there anything else you'd want to take out of this?
Those were the interesting bits. So, I mean, she's interested in the song, but like she doesn't want him to know that she's read it, so she's not going to copy it down or like anything necessarily. Like, I don't know. Yeah. So,
Okay.
I think so. I think that's
So as you are looking over the pages, the spell eventually fades, the words shifting into nonsensical chicken scratch again. Unreadable. And so I'm gonna roll for something quick. Okay. You look out over the river. It's hit evening now. You see these. They look a bit like dancing lights. They're much bigger than fireflies, floating just inches above the water, occasionally grazing the water. They're these pale, some lavender, some blue. They flicker. Everyone can roll me a nature or arcana check if you would like.
Yeah, I'm looking at it as I'm asking this one man about his wife.
11.
Great. Great,
Mhm.
Harry. What did you roll?
You said a perception?
Arcana or nature?
Oh, okay. Arcana then. 14.
14?
$17.
Okay. Ari and Valia. Sorry, Nora. You've heard of creatures like this. They're called will-o-wisp.
Can I talk to
And
them?
they're these tiny undead. Valia, you know they are malevolent creatures and are best left unbothered. If they're kind of like bees, if you don't bother, or they're more like wasps. Sometimes they strike just because they feel like it, but usually if you don't bother them, they won't bother you.
Oh, yes, will-o'-the-wisps. Very interesting creatures, but unlike some fairies and sprites, best left alone if you don't want them to hurt you.
Where are they exactly?
Floating down right above the water, and they are actually not fey.
They're like fireflies over the
These-
water, right?
Yeah, these creatures are undead.
Mm-hmm.
And Valia said not to touch them.
Yeah, I said
She
basically
said
leave
not to bother them.
or they will bother you.
Ari,
Looking at Ari.
he whispers over the breeze in Sylvan to see if they understand. He'll be like, "You guys should come and play with me."
Okay. Go ahead and they. Oh, let's see. I'm going to roll. You speak to them in Sylvan, but your voice doesn't seem to carry to them, or if it does, you don't think they understand.
Mm-hmm. Got you. Too bad. I'll watch them go by.
Valia, the way these lights flicker and dance around reminds you. They remind you of the ones Mohandas conjures. A memory flashes through your mind. You can almost hear it again. The bone crush and crumbling stone, the water splash, the way your heart dropped into your stomach when you saw those pale lavender lights dim until they were gone. And you pass
You suck,
the wisps. I'm sorry. It occurred to me that he had dancing lights cast, and that was your source of light in the cavern with the aboleth fight, and I never described them going out when he died, so I wanted to. So you're welcome. Okay, somebody roll me a d20. Oh, Ari, you were muted.
I did lean. Ari leans forward as they're watching the wisps kind of dance away, and he'll go, "Valia, are you okay?" Since we're all out here.
Yes, Ari, I'm just, I suppose, a little bit sad about Mohandas, but hopefully we'll be able to remedy that before too long.
Oh, he was a really good friend of yours, huh?
Yeah, I suppose he was. About as close as most people get.
You guys are friends, and he died, but I mean, does that mean that you guys are gonna die too?
What do you mean? Like, eventually?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose so. Yes. I mean, most everyone dies eventually.
But not soon, right?
No, it's not normal for us to die this quickly, this young.
Okay. And he'll just watch the will-o-wisps go by.
Okay. Someone roll me a straight d20.
I'll do it. Guys, I don't know.
Shut up.
It's a natural 20.
Shut up. Shut up.
Not
Save
lying.
it for the ritual, girl!
I know.
First time you've rolled so well.
Yeah, Rachel always rolls really bad.
I know.
I swear you
I'm
always
saying it.
roll so well as Nora and so poorly as Inala. It
don't-
makes no sense.
I don't know.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
anyways, the way the Tundrun River is flowing, there's quite a bit of wind, and the keelboat is able to put up a couple sails that helps you catch the wind, and the river splits into smaller canals that wind back into each other or wander away from the main river. And the way the wind is blowing and how fast the current is flowing, you actually get there in 7 days rather than 8. So congrats, Rachel. Good job on the friggin' nat 20.
Yay.
So you arrive to the crossing. You know this is the place that Vero described to you, as you see this incredibly tall tree that branches almost into the river. It's growing off the side of the bank. Its roots intertwine into the sand and into the sandbar, and the tree stretches almost halfway over the river. And this would be the place that you requested. They anchor and wait for you to return. It's going to be about half a day's journey on foot up into the mountains. But you are familiar with... actually, I'll have you roll me a survival check at advantage with the map that you were given.
Ooh,
Woo! Since Rachel's on a roll today.
14.
14. Okay, so it takes you get slightly turned around for a couple minutes, but you are able to get there before nightfall, and the sun is just starting to set as you think you found it. You see this collection of dome-like structures, the sun slowly setting behind them, lighting the smooth white plaster. They seem to be stone built. You're all unfamiliar with this style of architecture, but they're all very smooth, almost like river rocks that might be perched on a river's edge. Some have these windmill sail-like contraptions atop them. Some are not overgrown, but rather ingratiated with trees, roots encapsulating them in this protective cage. Some are surrounded with these beautiful circular gardens, humanoids dressed in various shades of tan tending to them. As you're all entering into this village, following the little rough dirt-hewn path, hewn by foot, by travel down to the river, a few look up and give you a friendly wave.
These people are nice.
As you all approach, a young human looking girl, red hair and very dark freckles, runs up to you, and just the brightest smile you have ever seen. She's like the sun, about maybe 14. Actually, no, she's a bit older now. Maybe 18. And she runs up to you. Hi, you've been found. What's brought your souls here?
I'm looking to help a dear friend of mine. You think you can help me with that?
What kind of help?
We're hoping to speak to Mother Sadiel, if possible.
Oh, you're here for healing?
Yeah. For healing.
Well, you wouldn't be the first to seek us for healing. And you probably won't be the last. I can take you to her.
She's so cute.
I like
Good aggression.
Ari, as this girl locks eyes with you, her eyes are warm and brown and deja vu. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
and kind of like crowds up to her side and everything, looking up at her. And he's taller, a little bit taller now, so he's not necessarily looking up very far. But he looks at her, kind of peeking over her shoulder, and he goes, "Your face is like the night sky."
Oh, that's funny because they actually call me the sunflower. That's my name. Well, Ilios.
The sunflower. That's pretty apt. But your face, it looks like constellations. Really pretty.
Well, thanks.
What's
What's your name?
Oh, you can call me Ari.
What does it mean?
Nothing really. I don't. One second. And he turns around and he runs over to Valia. He goes, Uncle, what does my name mean? And then notices Nora out of the corner of his eye, and he's like, I mean, Valia, wow, weird, stumble of mouth. But do you know what my name means?
You know, I believe that your folks kind of made it up. They thought it sounded nice, so unfortunately I don't know off the top of my head.
I thought you said you never met my folks. You know who my parents are?
Shoot. Oh, gosh. No, I don't. Don't you remember telling me this a long time ago?
Huh?
No, you said that your parents told you that they liked the sound of your name. It sounded
I don't
beautiful.
think I did. I don't know who they are. I never met them.
Well, how could you not have met them, dear? They're your parents.
I don't know. I thought. Was I supposed to know them?
Most people do know their parents.
I thought you said you were my parent.
What? An uncle typically isn't a parent. I looked out for you, of course. Loved you like my own. This is so bad.
Roll me a persuasion. Roll me a persuasion or a deception check. Ari, roll some insight.
Oh gosh, this is not great. Okay, hold on.
Would I have overheard any of this?
Yeah, it was right in front of you.
18.
12.
After this whole thing, I have to tell them the truth, but I can't deal with this right now.
She'll notice you're kind of stumbling for whatever reason and kind of freaking out. So Nora will just be like, you know what, Ari? I think your name means mighty might.
And he's kind of looking at you a little confused, Valia, but now he's second guessing himself, you know? He's like thinking back, like, what did I say that? Do I have any memories? Like, am I, because he there's been like missing pieces here and there. So it's not actually that odd because he's been like missing time and he never really was very concerned about it, but he's becoming progressively more confused these days. But he kind of latches on to what Nora says and he goes, oh, okay. Mighty might. That's a little weird, I think, for me. And he looks at his arms because he's kind of skinny.
I think it means something small but very strong and powerful. And that's what I see when I look at you, Harry.
Okay, cool. I can work with that. He turns back around and he runs over to little Sunflower. And he'll go.
Nora like a thanks look, just like.
And she'll just go over like, are you his uncle?
Kynan gives you a very confused look.
Well, for some reason, he may or may not have, may or may not think that I am his uncle, and I don't know how to tell him that I'm not. I don't want to break his little heart, and
Why would you tell him that in the first place?
It was a joke, okay? I said it totally sarcastically, completely, but for some reason, he didn't understand that, and he thought it really was, and he gave him so much hope that I didn't know what to do, honestly.
This is hilarious.
And then everything since then has happened out of control. I just didn't want to deal with loose, airy, freaking out and running around because he found out the truth until things had calmed down a little bit. So after this, I'll tell him at some point, but I mean, it has been useful. He kind of has been obeying me and staying out of trouble. I know.
This is hilarious.
I'm
Keep
off.
up the good work, Uncle. And I'll just pat her on the back really hard.
Well, I just
Kynan claps you on the other shoulder. You are a terrible person.
I know.
That is hilarious.
I think you're a brilliant person. Especially
Well,
'cause
just
it-
whenever this all comes crashing down on you, just can you make sure you do it in front of us? I'd really like to see this.
Of course, you two would enjoy reveling in my misery, but we'll see what
Someone
happens.
who always has something to say, being speechless. Yes, it's one of my favorites, actually.
She'll kind of punch him on the shoulder. Not hard. She's not that strong anyway, but
He doesn't even budge. He doesn't flinch.
anyway, back to Aries.
Your hand actually knocks onto his armor, forgetting that it's armor, and it kind of hurts your hand.
Amazing. And Aries across the way saying, and that's exactly why I have this powerful magic. It's because I was named this because my uncle always knew that I would be super powerful.
That's amazing. You know, if you ever come here, we almost wouldn't even need to give you a name. Normally, and she starts walking towards the direction she was taking you, and kind of just doesn't even check to see if the others are following.
Aries gonna try to
No,
search his mind for why she feels so familiar, like the warmth and all that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
19.
Somehow it doesn't make any sense because you're not home, but walking into this village, seeing Ilios, you feel like you just came home, but you're not sure why.
If I look around, do I recognize anyone? Like anyone else? Does anyone else give me looking at people? Do I remember names and anything like that?
You didn't remember her name. She didn't feel familiar until you heard her say Sunflower.
Mhm.
and that sparked something.
He's 6 close.
Okay. All right. So she leads you to one of these domes. It's nothing special. Very. Some of the buildings are a bit shorter than others. Some are a bit taller. This is one of the slightly taller buildings. The arched door has at least an extra foot above the heads of the taller ones of the group. You don't have to duck or anything entering this house. And she tucks into a back room and leads out by the hand an older-ish looking woman. She doesn't have any wrinkles on her face, but you can see in her eyes the age that's there, the things she's seen. You can see the wisdom beneath it. Her hair's gray. She has a small silver circlet across her forehead. You have been found. Oh, what has brought your souls here? I am Sadiel, the mother. Elios tells me you are seeking us for healing.
Yeah, for my friend. I was told
She
to
looks.
bring gifts. And I'll start taking out or unless Valia has it, I'll start motioning to her.
Sure. Well, I mean, like, yeah, we would all pull out the gifts that we had for her.
The first thing she goes to is the light bright moss. She's immediately drawn to that.
This is for you.
Thank you, child. Tell me, which of you is in need of healing? You all look healthy.
Is Ilios still here?
Yes.
Well, it is of a sensitive nature. Might we be able to speak to you privately?
And she dismisses Elios, and she'll give you all a nod and leave, gently shutting the door behind her with a soft click.
Well, it kind of looks to Nora like, you want to, I don't know who should. Well, one of our friends recently passed away before his time in brave defense of a small village, but we do not believe that his life was meant to be cut this short. And she'll look at Nora kind of like, oh, I was laughing.
We heard your eraser.
Oh.
I was like, is someone laughing? Because I don't know if Nora told her that. I don't know if, Nora didn't say anything about her father owing.
Or the connection there.
Yeah. So she'll just be like, and we were told by a friend of ours that you might be able to help us.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Guidance.
Is Nora going to jump in and tell her that she has a favorite?
I mean,
it's fine. I'll roll a persuasion check, see how this goes.
Yeah, with guidance.
That is not a good roll.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. That is 13. Low for Valia.
She kind of looks a bit discomforted between the three of you. I'm very sorry about your friend, but we do not usually mess with the life cycle. It is sacred, and the Earth Mother has a way of ending the lives when they should be, even on our end. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it was their time.
Please, it was my dad. My dad is the one who sent us here. Vero, Moonlight. I know this place means something to him, something important, and he said you owed him a favor. This would be a good time to cash that in.
And Mohandas is, he's part of a big family, and a lot of them would be really sad if he didn't make it back.
Okay, go ahead and roll me another persuasion check at advantage.
Guidance yourself.
Guidance myself. Wait, so what does that mean? Wait.
You can guidance yourself. You literally did it earlier in the session.
Add the D4 to the higher roll that you get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Along with whatever your persuasion is, but
Wait, that's not a D4.
and let me know what you roll, because if it's not high,
Wait, is it 2D4?
no, just one D4.
No,
Just
just
one.
one.
Okay. $21.
She kind of shakes her head a little bit. I knew the headstrong would come calling on that. I didn't expect he would send an offspring to make the collection.
He knows how important this is for me.
I am pleased to meet you, daughter of the headstrong. I assume he found what he was looking for.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say he did.
Beautiful. I will help you. If you say his time was not truly finished, I believe the daughter of the headstrong. I will help you. Where is your friend?
Yes.
I will pop into my necklace and pull the body.
BRB.
She gives you a bit of a look as you pop in and out, a type of magic she's unfamiliar with, which someone her age is familiar with a lot of magic. She's gonna roll for that. She doesn't get crap. So never mind. She
While I was in there, I had a second bottle of fine wine already in my inventory, so I'm going to give Emrys the bottle and be like, by the way, this is for you. Okay, thanks.
as an apology for using his home as a morgue.
Yes.
He's just standing there on
Right.
the other side of the room, avoiding eye contact with the body. Like drinking his drink, you pop in, his back is to the dead body.
He did actually, he had it very thoughtfully arranged and keeping a uncomfortable, respectful distance away. So you pop back out, leaving Emrys with a new bottle of fine wine. Huh?
And that's why I called him Chloe, because he glows in the dark. You have
And
to
I
water
thank you.
3 times a day, and you have to do blah, blah, blah,
Do you actually intentionally tell her the wrong directions, or does Ari just not remember the correct instructions?
Oh, I was assuming he would remember the correct instructions. I
Okay,
personally
that's
don't
what I
remember.
thought.
He's giving the correct instructions. He cares about the little plant. And he knows
Okay,
you don't
okay.
disrespect plants. They'll kill you in your sleep.
Yes, that is true. They will. So you do tell her the correct, because she had told you once a week. And I'm like, oh, 3 times a day? You were going to kill
No.
this plant so fast. Okay.
No
just making
idea
sure.
what she had said.
Okay. Okay. But yes, Ari does care about plants because plants are
Mhm.
scary.
Mm-hmm.
Checks out. So you bring the body out for her to examine, and she places a hand on his chest and gives a very somber nod. You'll need to bring him. We'll need to bring him to the Aponevma. And she'll begin to walk out, and she'll call over a few larger, stronger looking people.
I was about to say, you could have said that until after I pulled out the body. No, it's fine.
She didn't know where he was.
It's fair. No, it's fair. You're right. I just think it's funny. Anyway, okay.
So the stronger individuals, seeing the body, they get a stretcher from the healer, and they carry the body up towards this hill, and on top of this smaller peak of the mountains, there's this formation of these crystalline monoliths, spiraling runes written on them. A space in the middle. It's not exactly a circular formation. It's a bit more scattered and natural, but a smaller monolith marks the center, and she has them lay the body next to the central monolith. As the sun is still going down, the light hits these giant, they're almost like giant diamonds sticking out of the ground. These beautiful swirling designs, runes. It's not in what language does everyone speak?
Sylvan, Elven.
DM, I texted you a while ago. I realized looking through my character sheet, there was another language that I was supposed to be able to know from my background, and I just never picked it. So I didn't know what language you thought would make sense / be useful for me.
You can pick one in the next 5 seconds, or we can decide later. Nora, what do you know?
Common, Elvish, Undercommon.
Okay.
What does her mom for her work have to know, like, Celestial?
Yeah, I would say she does.
I think that probably would be make the most sense for her then to know realistically.
Okay.
Okay.
So in that case, you can read them.
Oh,
cool. So go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Okay. Where are my D20s? I'm losing them all in the mix. 17.
Okay. You can tell these are ancient. It's almost unreadable. The dialect has shifted so much in recent years, but you can tell these are inscribed with ancient blessings written on them. And that's with a 17, that is unfortunately it. But the mother, she begins to inscribe the sigils into the ground surrounding the center monolith. The sunset, the golden hour light hits each of the crystals, and they refract light between each other, these opalescent shifting rainbows. And the sun continues going down and down. As she finishes the sigil, she looks back up at you. Are you all ready?
Ready for what exactly?
As part of the resurrection, you will... I do not know him myself. I think his friends would have a bit more of a pull in bringing him back.
Oh, it's up to us to convince him to come back?
When you die, your soul disconnects. And when we reconnect it, we defy the natural order. She kind of looks down at Mohandas and stoops down and brushes some stray hairs from his forehead. You must know, if he comes back, he might not be the same man you lost.
How so? Like he won't know us, or?
Not necessarily, but dying changes you in a way that is sometimes irreparable.
She kind of looks to like Elanor and is like, I mean, we should still try, right?
Ari turns back to the priestess and he'll go, he's not gonna be broken though, will he?
I think that would depend on how one defines broken.
I mean, I think it's kind of fun. I think we should still bring it back. I can go first.
Looks kind of at Nora just to like get her input.
He's coming back. And he'll be fine.
Very well. Go
Okay.
ahead, Ari.
So,
are you gonna cast your spells?
Yes, I am. I'm gonna run over and be like, split. One for Nora. Like a little bit of purplish energy comes out of Buyu, and he grabs it in both hands, glowing hands, rips it in half, hands some of it to Nora, and it's like breathed into your lungs, and then he'll breathe into his and hands and
Don't
booty.
choke on it, Nora. You're supposed to go down easy.
what ability are you enhancing?
Eagle's Splendor.
Okay.
So charisma.
Add advantage on your charisma for two of you. Which two?
Nora and
you. Okay.
Nora and Ari. Mm-hmm.
Nora and Ari. All right. All right. So a good portion of the village now surrounds these crystals, the place that Mother Sadiel called the Aponevma. You would know Valia is the celestial word for lost souls. But it's a bit more than that. It's more like the feeling of being found after being lost. There's not quite a word for it in Elvish or Common, but you know that feeling, and that's what this word means. That's what this place means. And she has you all join hands, and around you, an even larger circle surrounds of the people joined in prayer, in solidarity with you as you make this attempt. As she begins casting resurrection, the spell, the sigils beneath you glow with a faint gold, and the monoliths around you begin to glow brighter and brighter and brighter. You try not to look away, but you can't until your vision is completely white. The glow begins to fade, and you look around. The people surrounding you are gone. Mother Sadiel, gone. The companions you were with, gone. Just each of you alone, surrounded in this glass-like hallway, swirling grays, dull, shimmering. And you look into the side. You see a reflection of yourself. And then, as you look closer into your own reflection, it shifts like swirling water, like throwing a pebble into a pond, thrumming, shifting. Nora, what memory of Mohandas would come to mind as you're looking into his life?
I'd say it would be the first time he learned how to shoot with a bow and arrow. Since I'm older than him, had more experience. So when it was time, I showed him the ropes. And I remember when he got his first bullseye, he was so excited. He immediately dropped everything and he ran home to tell his older brothers.
Beautiful. As you're alone, you don't see Valia, you don't see Ari, you hear voices muffled and overlapping, almost as if they're coming from the other side of the walls. And you hear the voices quiet, and you just hear one ringing clear and loud and crisp. It cuts through the air. And you just hear the voice of Mohandas. Nora?
Sorry, I missed the last 30 seconds. It was my mom. Sorry.
Oh shoot.
Sorry.
I just lost everything I just said.
You hear laughter. Yeah, sorry.
You hear voices muffled, overlapping, almost as if they're coming from the other side of the walls. But cutting through them clear, loud, almost deafening ringing in your head. Mohandas's voice. You don't see him, but you can hear him. Nora?
Hey, it's me.
You don't get an answer.
I'll shout out his name again.
Still no answer.
And then she'll just, I don't know if you can hear me, but come home. It's not your time. You shouldn't be here.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me persuasion. And I'm actually gonna have you text me what you roll.
But with advantage.
Because I'm a sadist.
And then I guidance to myself.
Okay. Wait, that's not from right now. The picture of the die that you just sent. You're gonna send me another? Oh, there we are. I see it. Okay. Ari, you are in a similar hallway. The walls on either side of you, the floor beneath you, it's all reflective like infinity mirrors with these shifting streams of swirling duller grays. And you see them brighten a little, shifting a little more lavender from the gray, swirling gold in through it. What memory do you think you would see of some interaction you had with Mohandas over? You did travel a decent bit,
Yeah.
so maybe something over that time.
I think the memories kind of cycle between three. I think one, he sees the battle of the bow from way back when, before we actually traveled with him. And he sees the battle of the bow where he tried to cast Mage Hand just to mess him up, but it didn't quite work. He sees that moment. He also sees a moment of Mohandas shooting at the creature while he's laying on the ground, breathing fire, or about to breathe fire, steaming smoke out of his mouth, with a bit of like a reddish haze around his eyes. He also sees a vision, more of a golden hue to it, of Mohandas sitting and him hearing Mohandas's thoughts, oddly enough. And it's a little confusing, but it all feels right at the same time. Yeah, all three. It's all like shifting in and out like water as well.
Remembering what his mind felt like, you feel like you're in that same place again. Very tightly wound, very insightful. You can almost see through the walls. You see reflected back at you, not Flink, not Airy. You see Arian. Craxenol, the taller version of yourself, the older, broken version, and you see the cracks between them thrum with a bit of a goldish glow, and it fades. And you can feel that kind of older brother presence looking over your shoulder behind you, but you turn around and there's no one there, but you can sense his presence there.
Mohandas, you've got people waiting for you, you know. Your mom, she's been asking about you and she needs your help with the Whisper's Hold. And you know, Arafel, he needs you to build a new weapon for him. He was telling me about it. And without you, he's probably not going to be able to succeed on his next job, you know? And Kalmali, I mean, he needs you to, you know, help him out with his next attack to get into the Barrel Keep. Maybe they'll let him in if you can help him out with his next approach, you know? Because you're the smart one. That's what he says anyway. And you know, they're all asking about you. You can't just leave them behind, because if you do, then they're not going to be able to make their name in the city anymore. And Kieran looks up to you, and if you just abandon him, I don't know if he's going to be able to. I don't know if he's going to be able to figure his life out, you know? I think they all need you a lot. And you can't just leave them.
Roll me a persuasion check. And send it to me, love. Not in the group chat. Okay. Thalia. You're alone in this opalescent hallway. You look on either side, and it's this glass. You go to touch it, and instead of it being like water shifting against your touch, it shifts into these flowing fractal patterns, the fractal filigree, and fades until you just see yourself again. It shifts between Seraphina and Marisol and Mira and all the other faces you wear until it's back to just Valia. What do you see, just Valia?
Her mind's probably racing, flashing through different memories of them, you know, sitting and talking, and it finally settles on the second time they met, where they met back up and they kind of were, she was showing him how to try to pick at a liar better, probably teasing him for not being able to, you know, do it as well, but still encouraging him. And then he probably showed her some of the how to play a viol, and laughing at just the mistakes that both of them were making. And yeah, just kind of thinking about that time just hanging out like normal people do.
You hear this echoing of the lyre and viol mixing, shifting into that eerie nostalgia, the same one you felt when you first met him. That mix of reticence and curiosity as the walls shift more, a little more purple, a little more gold, like liquid gold being injected into the stream. The fractal patterns swirl. You hear a quiet voice, almost like it's distant. And what are you doing here, just Valia?
Well, I've come a long way looking for you, it seems. I know you're probably finally getting some hard-earned rest over there, but I don't think this world's ready to be done with you. And I mean, you're one of the few people that I can be just Valia around. Besides, you still owe me a composition for my lyre, so don't think I'm going to let you out of that agreement that easily.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me your persuasion check. All right. As you're standing alone in this hallway, the muffled, overlapping voices, they all fade. And the gray shifts between purple and gold and gray again, and shifts dark to black. You all open your eyes and you see surrounding you the glowing aponephma fade. And you look down at the body below you.
Damn.
Yes, dear.
Can I cast Bardic Inspiration on her?
On
The priestess.
For
I don't
this-
know if it'll work.
Sure. I will allow it.
Okay. So she'll just say, oh gosh. You're showing us a kindness that I can only ever hope to repay. I think your God would really smile on you this day for what you're doing. So, thank you. And no matter what happens, we appreciate it.
Okay. I'm going to pull out my snitch dice for this.
Can I guidance you?
I would say no, because you'd have to get across and touch her, and that's not quite fast enough. Okay. You watch intently at his chest, waiting for it to rise, waiting for an intake of breath, waiting for some sign that it's taken hold, some sign that he'll come back. Seconds pass, and things, the air is thick with tension. You could cut it with a knife. Yeah.
Screw you, DM.
And an intake of breath that everyone breathes with upon seeing the drow sits. He sits up, and I actually need to make a roll for something. So here's hoping. Okay. Okay. So Mohandas sits up and looks with glazed, vacant, very confused eyes around the group, verging on panic, and he starts to try to push himself up, but he can't quite stand.
Mohandas,
Not saying anything.
it's okay. She's gonna like slowly kind of like sit down on the ground. She'll be like,
Harry also sits down.
it's all right. This is probably a lot for you.
And he pushes a bit away from you. What's going on? Who are all of you?
Did you say who are all of us?
Yeah.
DM, shut up! Shut up!
Hi, I'm Mary.
Yeah, get down.
Hi,
Get down.
Ari.
It's nice to meet you, Mohandas. I'm a friend of yours, but you might not remember right now.
Okay.
And you can see he's frantically searching around. You're seeing he's patting the places he usually keeps weapons.
Valia starts pulling out his stuff. Like, it's okay. I've got your stuff here. You can have it back. Although your bow's a bit broken, unfortunately, but I'm sure you can fix it in no time.
I know it's kind of confusing when you're losing time, but you'll get used to it.
I'll go and sit down next to him.
The crowd begins to disperse a little bit. Seem to be giving you your space. I have to roll another thing.
Oh, DM, why?
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. Okay. Okay. All right.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh
Writing
boy.
something down.
Oh boy. This is not good.
All right. He starts to try to slide away from the group at large. I don't know what's going on. I don't think you're all friendlies. You're all friendlies, yeah?
Of course.
Oh yeah.
I'll come and sit as close as I can get to him. Do you remember me? What about?
Okay. What do you remember last?
Actually, I need to look. I need to double check.
Oh, this is bad.
Okay.
Maybe greater restoration could work. We can get someone to cast that on him.
I know. My name's Mohandas.
That's good.
Everything's a bit fuzzy.
Join a household.
Sure.
Oh boy.
I hold out a moon butter sugar cookie, and I say, "Just eat this for now, and you can think about like the big things later. You don't have to worry about it, really. We'll take care of things from here."
Roll me a persuasion check. Still at advantage.
Oh yeah. 19.
Nice.
And he slowly takes it from your hand and doesn't eat it quite yet, but he takes it from you.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about anything. We got things all under control.
Okay.
So, long story short, I guess.
Valia, I don't think you should tell him stuff now, like let him settle in, I feel like just let him chill, because I know when I lose time, it's a lot, it's like a lot to find out everything right away.
Does it seem like it'd be a bad idea to tell him a bunch of stuff, or tell him that he died, and came back? That's probably why he has a memory.
Roll me an insight check.
Oh, dang it. 16.
He seems visibly shaken, extremely confused. And he does not seem to recognize you or his surroundings. And you get the sense that his body is struggling between fight or flight, because he currently can't do either, because he's not strong enough to quite get anywhere on his own. So his body is just in full panic spiral because it cannot fight and it cannot run.
Uncle, sometimes when I'm feeling super like, I lost time and I'm really confused and everything's all hitting me at once and stuff, and it's really a lot, right? Sometimes it helps if I hear something or get to do something that's really familiar to me, like a really good song, or sometimes the Duke would sing one of his funniest tunes, really body, maybe not the best thing to sing right now, but sometimes it would recenter me, bring me back to what I need to be, and it helps calm me down sometimes. Do you have anything that you can tell him, a poem or something? I don't know.
You actually sort of read my mind, Ari. Valia's going to pull out her viol, and no, she didn't pull out her lyre because she's much better at that one. And she's going to just start slowly playing that one melody that Mohandas wrote, and just sit there and play it, and just kind of be like, it's all right. Just take your time.
What do you need from us to make you feel safe and for you to trust us right now?
Do you have my weapons?
His weapons?
Hmm?
What did he say? Sorry. I'm turning my camera for a second, but
Oh.
just give me a second.
His weapons.
I handed him back his stuff, so.
Oh, okay.
Ari kind of pushes them a little closer.
Definitely restraps the daggers back into their places. He starts fiddling with the bow, looking it over, shaking his head a little bit. Okay. Between the having his weapons back and Valia, would you be able to roll me a performance check?
You're muted.
I said, yes, ma'am. Hold on, let me look at my stats for performance.
Ari just lays on the ground kind of next to him and curls up just listening to the music. As relaxed as you possibly can project.
17.
Okay. So you can see the tension in his shoulders gradually starts to relax over the course of maybe 20, 30 minutes. The breathing is a lot less erratic, a little bit more controlled. Okay, so he looks to Nora. You're saying I know you?
Yeah, you know me.
Do I know all of you?
Yeah, I'm your son.
She is not letting. She's like,
roll me a deception. Oh, deception check at disadvantage.
No.
I'm gonna say at double disadvantage because you look the way you do, and also with Valia's discouragement.
Mm-hmm.
And mine.
Ari kind of like perks up, and he has like a grin, like a little devious grin stretched on his face and stuff, as he says it, and it's very obvious he's just playing. He's just playing.
A
low 3.
Right. Well, nice to see you again, son.
And he lays down again.
Oh man. Why is he Aang? Like, oh my goodness, I can't with you. Yes, you know all of us. We've traveled together a little bit. You and I have been friends for a few months now. In fact, I was teaching you how to play this instrument, and you've still got a ways to go, but you're getting there.
Okay.
And you saved our lives. You're super cool.
You did save our lives.
Cool. So, what exactly happened?
Do you want to know now, or do you want to wait? It's kind of exciting.
Rest a bit before.
If I wanted to if I wanted to wait, I would ask later. So, I'd like to know now.
Okay. Looks to
Well,
Valia.
we were on a mission. You could say we won because we accomplished what we needed to, but clearly it didn't all go the way we wanted.
We took a couple swims.
We had to bring you back.
Bring me back.
We were
You know,
protecting,
back to the commune.
we were protecting a village from a terrible monster, and in the process, it sort of
Did a lot of damage, and we had to take you here to get healed. We just weren't strong enough to heal you, you know? It's okay, Nora. And he pats your shoulder. You'll be strong enough one day.
Roll me a deception check. And help you roll.
It's up to you guys. But
I
in
don't
that
know. Valia's kind of think this might be the
Very-
best of him to
yeah.
believe now, and she'll tell him later. Because she's not gonna not tell him, but she might tell him later when he's not, out of it so much.
17.
I gotta see what his.
It's not technically untrue. Because it was healing. And he was damaged enough that Nora couldn't heal him.
Okay, if you want to make it persuasion, you can.
It's still a 17.
It's still gonna be a roll.
In general, Aerie doesn't really consider it lying, just a little misleading, you know?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Misrepresentation of the facts, at worst.
He got a dirty 20.
Ooh.
And he looks a bit of a glare at you. What really happened?
Well, Aerie kind of sags a little bit.
You died. We tried to save you, and we weren't able to. So we decided that we had to figure out how to save you. Either way.
Died like dead died.
Like dead died.
He starts to just slides over to his pack and starts shifting around in it, looking for something. Pulls out a small box from one of the front pockets and pulls a cigarette and strikes a match on the bottom of the box and lights it.
You know those things will kill you, right? Can I have one?
He hands you the one that he just took a drag from and gets himself another one.
Can I have one too?
No.
You heard the lady.
But you're my dad, so you should be able to tell me yes or no.
Yeah, well, because I'm your dad, I'm gonna say no.
He chuckles, kind of wet a little bit.
Sorry, son. Okay. So, where in the nine hells are we?
Fortunately, not in one of those. We're still in the material plane, in a place called something that rhymes with Syngorn. What did it say?
Syngorn, when
Lyragorn?
You
Lyragorn.
know, you are in
Oh wait, we're in
Vrethican.
Rethican. Just kidding. That's right. I got that
Yeah.
mixed up.
Lyrangorn is
Yeah.
way freaking up north.
Also, I hate to be that person, but it is 11:30 here.
Yes, this is where I was
So where
intending
do
to
we?
wrap it up.
Okay.
Cool. We're in a place called Vrethican. I don't know if that'll be much to you right now, but it's a bit north of, several days north of Syngorn, where you're from.
It's like home.
Okay.
We had to come a while away to find someone who could do what needed to be done.
I think I'd like to go home.
Maybe we should have done that first. Well, didn't even think of. I didn't think he would not.
We
Yes.
can go back. It's fine.
Home is fine. Will be taking you home. We technically are supposed to do a sort of mission for your family, but you know what? That might not be important enough right now. We can do that later. We'll get you home first.
Yeah, let's go home. And I think that is a good place as any to wrap up.
DM! He remembers!
So great.
Wait, really quick. Does Valia think that if we find someone who can cast a kind of, there are spells out there that can restore memories and stuff like that. Is there something that you think is like one of those spells could realistically do if we find someone who will do it on him?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Do I know of anyone?
17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much any decent cleric probably.
We could ask the lady too before we leave and see if she can, if she's willing to, or someone else. Oh, hi, Jit.
Oh, hi, buddy.
See if or someone else in the area could, but we'll do that later. But I just want to know if there was possibility. So
possibly.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go ahead and if that's nobody else has anything, I'm gonna go ahead and end the live.
Okay.